Babooey. Oh boy, time for another exciting day of pain and suffering. Let's go. Oh boy! Easy clap, easy clap, easy clap, easy clap. Easy clap. Go back to sleep, bitch. Wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up, samurai. There you go. I was playing on my main file. Yeah, I'm dripped out. I have a trench coat on, okay? We're dripped out. I need to get rid of the hat, though. But I was playing a bunch on my main file. Alright, we're leaving. Close game. Switch over to the stream file. Very cool, very good. Gotta reach the top. What the fuck was I even doing? I don't know what I was doing. How do you get trade evolutions done in ZA, I wonder? I don't remember. How are trade evolutions? How are trade evolutions done in Legends CA? Shut up. You do have to actually have the trade evolution. That's so fucking annoying, man. Yeah, you do have to do the actual trades and the trade. Ick! That's so ick. Very ick. You actually have to do the trades. Ick! What the hell was I doing even here? I was trying to do the side quest, wasn't I? How do you even get this fucking Marith to show up? Little guy. The sun will be setting soon. Get away from me, you son of a bitch. I don't care about what you have to sell to me. I hate you. I guess we'll save that shit for later then. Does Honed spawn in the night? I'm curious. Where's a bench? Because I'm assuming there's a day-night cycle with this game, obviously. Do other shitters spawn in the night? Do in the day? Is my question. And there's some motherfucker trying to find a seat. I'm just trying to kill some time. Okay, I do not care. Yes, it does matter. Ow. Getting snuck up. I'm getting snuck up on! Hey, fuck you. Right. I'm leaving. I don't want to be here anymore. Goodbye. Thank you. I'm just looking to catch stuff. I just want to catch things. So that's 3 done. I know what's missing from here. It's Gibble. Gibble's the only thing from here. Staryu's the only... Well, that also makes me curious. Is Staryu a night Pokemon? No, seemingly not. Oh, hello. Hi! Through. It's annoying. Well. Time to go catch more things. That's a Fletchender. Die, please. Die, please, so I can catch you. Hey, little guy. Hey, little guy. What? Bitch. Can you, not say you did? Ow. Listen, I understand that I did the crime of allegedly disturbing you, but I'm not really in the mood right now. Oi, puto! Get away from me. I'll take Dazzling Gleam. Alright, later, dorks. Audino Shuppets? I'm assuming those are probably available during the day. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you, I hate you. Hey, man. Area 8 has Gibble in it. I know the final thing that's missing from there is definitely Gibble. I am so certain that it's fucking Gibble. What do you want? Why are you such a fucking putis? What do you want? Hmm? Hi, explica! I'm gonna make fun of your face. Dude, imagine being like all those same like 3 IQ Twitter tards who are just hating on the game for no reason. Imagine being no better than like dipshits on Twitter. You're actually worse than them, putis. Oh, that's the fucking... That's just the special right there. Can you break through these? No. I need to teach someone Rock Smash. The game can only learn Rock Smash with the idiots that I have right now. It's annoying. What do you want, puto? Are you just gonna be idiotus? Idiotos Maximo? Do you have any idea how cringe you are? I will teach you Dazzling Gleam. Oh, Mawile. Broke out of an Ultra Ball. That's annoying. I do want to make a Mawile. Make a Mawile's pretty good, folks. Thanks, man. That's the main trick, eh? Get rage baited, idiot. Run away like a bitch. Oh, Jesus! Hello. Hold on, I just wanted to pick up this nugget. Okay. I'm peacing. See ya, idiot. Get rage baited. Time to go back in. Do you have nothing else to say, putis, besides being annoying and being a puto? You just want to be putis? Why are you such a bumhead? Dude, you like playing fucking Dorkus Titus. Imagine being a Dorkus Titus fan. You bitch. What the fuck is that over there? Trying to catch people. Hey, man. Man, this motherfucker does not want... These motherfuckers don't want to stay in the ball. Excuse me. It's a fucking meow stick. I haven't found any cadaver yet. Oi! Oi, oi, oi. Excuse me. I'm not interested in what you're selling at the moment. Goodbye. I'm just trying to catch things. Leave me alone. Go away. I need more balls. I need more balls. Thanks, man. Oh, wait. Still only stuck with great balls, eh? That's okay. Yeah, great balls. Balls. What, you got great balls? Fortus netus el putis? Huh? Oh, you got good balls? You got nice balls? Huh? Fuck you, bitch. You want to talk to balls in an empty chat with another man? Hmm? Fuck you. Puto. Bitch. Yeah, and you're the... I talked about great balls, you know, the Pokeball. And you're the one who made it all about balls, putis. I'm gonna beat your ass. I hate you. Oh, fuck you, Ford. I'm gonna beat you up. Fordus netos. Fordus netos. It's on strike, eh? Sure. Slowpoke, eh? Slowpoke's not bad. But this, that's not a complete sentence. You're missing a word there. Fuck you. Listen, put this, all this hating, all this hating is not good for your health, puto.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
No one asked. I'm just chilling and I'm playing video game. and you just want to be El Putis Maximus Mixusifus. The very least, you can like, comment, and subscribe. Like the YouTube stream. We're almost at 260. That is an item for evolving a Swirlix into a Slurpuff. And 3k. Not bad. Quick little side quest. It's not bad. You poop damn. Yeah. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, putis. I hate you. Bans you. Causes eternal suffering for you. Causes existential dread for you. See a ladder. See a ladder I can climb, I must climb. I missed. Give me the item. Bitch. I will somehow cheese my way on there. I don't think I can cheese my way on there. Screws. No, it's all about bullying El Fordus Netus for being a Sisyphus. El Fordus Netus is being El Putis. Fuck you, puto. Fuck you, puto. You should just shit talk El Fordus Netus. No, he is putis. The biggest puto of them all.
The reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
Is this coming from the guy who only plays the most puto games on the planet? Is this coming from the dude who only plays some of the most Pepega shit on the planet? Fucking imagine being a Payday Andy. Yeah, imagine being a fucking British. I'd rather be a French than a British, I'll be honest. That's a Dragonair. Thank you for turning your back to me. You pussy. You ran! Bitch! I blame El Fordus Netus. Fuck you, Ford. Boy Meets Mini, can we ban the Fortnite for not letting me catch the noodle? Permaban him. Permaban the Fortnite. I want him banned for forever. Fuck you, Ford. Puto. Man, this A lot of shit on these roofs, huh? Big roof.
It's a big roof, folks. Lots going on this roof. Let me tell you.
That's a Dedenne. Bro, he's running up on me. Ow. Bitch. Hyper beam. Go away, please. Ow! You bitch. Alright. Gimme. I'm just out here trying to explore and we run into a fucking rat. A big rat. Fucking rat. Oh, there's a monkey over there. Oh, screw. Another Huluchai. Have I caught Hulucha already? I don't know if I caught a Hulucha. Well, I killed it, so who cares? I did catch a Hulucha, huh? Oh, Boy Meets Mini, can I trade with you real quick? I want to trade this Gengar, or this Haunter. I want to evolve it into a Gengar. What's down here? A bunch of Swirlix, eh? Clothing stores? We don't need, I don't need anything. We just do a trade back and forth, that's it. I just need to evolve it. That's the right thing. That's the right thing. The sun is going to go fuck itself. Well, what's that big ass roof done with? Or what other drip exists?
Very important. I have to see all the different kinds of drip for the main file, because we have to get drippy on the main file. Who cares about this file? We don't need it to be drippy.
Ugh. Also, we still have the exact same schizo being a schizo in YouTube comments, Boy Meets Mini. We have some very, very strange individuals. Are we for real? I have membership. Son of a bitch. Oh, it's because I don't have it on that account. That's why. I have it on my main, but not on this account. That's the...
Bruh.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's a per account which is very fucking cringe. Okay, so then I do not want to do this then. Go away.
On the Nintendo Switch.
Shut up! About to say, I have Nintendo Online. It's because I don't have it on the other account. That's the problem. So I'm just kind of cooked then, huh? We're just kind of cooked in terms of trade evolutions then, huh? Oh, that's okay then. You know what? Just gonna use a different ghost type then. That's a Metagross. That's kind of annoying. I don't like that. I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of annoying though. That is very, very irritating. And I shouldn't be surprised that that is the case with cringe-ass Game Freak. Well, I want you to catch up with Roots of XP, because I'm probably going to use you. Alright, we're gonna hone our edges. I'm gonna edge! I'm edging! I'm edging! What? Who said that? I wonder how Aegislash works in this game, considering that there is no stance change. That's a good question. Metal sounds, slash, psycho cut. Shadow claw. Okay. Can we all just collectively agree that Fordnet is extremely cringe? Can we agree on that? That he is El Putius Maximus. I want to look at the other wild area that's available now. Excuse me. I see random items, I must go get them. Might have been there already. Awkward. Let's get out of the entrance for this goddamn place. Oh! Get away from me. Alright. Why are you running up on me? Get away from me. There's a Sharpedo in the water. Alright. I'm just gonna leave. What's the other entrance for this area? I'm not interested in what you're selling. Thank you. And the problem is I can't go in water either. Oh, this is one of the, this is, an area for those putos. That's for, Poison Andy over there. Fucking Poison Andy's tower over here. Fucking, we found Poison Andy. I anticipate that we'll be coming back there eventually. Sunstone. That's an Absol. Stone? Excuse me. I mean, if you just want to use sword stance from all the way up there, that's all you, buddy.
That's all you, my friend. You can do that.
What other fucking wild Pokemon are available in this fucking area, then? I think I'm able to access the other way around. That's okay. What is my main quest right now? Oh, we're meeting Vinny. Oh, I think I know why we're meeting Vinny. Because of the one of the controversial things in this game, I think, is about to happen.
We're about to get some controversy.
I think. What the fuck else do I have to do? It's either that or I just do a bunch of side quests. I could just do those now.
I've got nothing better to do at the moment.
I know there is a way to eventually unlock more ways to help you explore. Because listen, I never like ever doing the main thing ever. It's like, oh, lots of stuff I can do, that's other stuff. I'd rather do that first. Smile. Yes. Listen, just do all the side shit, and then, you know... then when you open your map and you want to do a bunch of side shit, you're not gonna have a bunch of these fucking exclamation points all over the place, and it doesn't make it feel as overwhelming. At least is how I see it. Full baby. Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Oh god, you want me to fucking get you each fucking kind of full baby? Including white and orange, which are the hardest to find. I'm gonna shit my pants. Can I have a red flower full baby? I have. I regret my decisions in life.
I'm regretting some decisions I've made in life.
You know, another thing I saw was people complaining about the Kanto starters also being, in the Pokemon Lab again, and the reason for that is it is a callback to the original games, because the original games also had you go to the Pokemon Lab in Lumiose in order to pick up a Kanto starter, but they're obviously gonna have some form of like representation. They're gonna show up because they have Megas, all of them, so they're gonna show up. They will. So don't be surprised. Hey, get out of there. It's a Diggersby, though. It's not about lore consistency. Oh, come shot. Don't you haunt that. I will kill you. Alright. Huh? Now that's free elevator. I got soft sand out of it, this wicked item.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
You must retain your semen. What? Who said that? I never said anything about semen retention. That's kind of gay, bro. It's kind of homosexual. Kind of Cuomo-sexual, if you get what I mean. Listen, many people are talking about the sexual gravitas of not only people like myself, but also Andrew Cuomo. He's a very cummy man. Lots of cum. What? Who said that? I never said that.
Another little grotto filled with kakuna. And money. Money! Money.
But I don't want the money.
But yeah, like with the people complaining about lore like it's not about like lore consistency. It's about people being tired of Gen 1, which is a very understandable position because I too am also tired of Gen 1ers. They are very stupid and annoying, and I hate them. And I will call them a lot of different slurs. So they should be called a lot of different slurs. Yeah, they do say that nostalgia is is fascistic. You sell evolution stones, eh? And fucking fossil. Oh, hello. Huh. And megastones, huh? Huh. Okay. Alright. Man, that evolution stone stuff was a bit of a trick there. You also sell megastones, huh? Okay. Goodbye. Seems like you need quite a bit of money then in order to be able to collect all the megastones and stuff in this game, huh? Bunnies. I want the item. Hey, what's up? Do I have a Skiddo? Do I have one in the boxes? I do. Sure, man. Alright, give me money. That's another evolution item. The sachet. That's for aromatisse. Very nice they give you 2 of each, I have to say. So Whipped Dream, that's for Slurpuff. And the Whipped Dream, the sachet is for the Puto. Yeah, the Puto. You know what I mean by the Puto. What the fuck are we throwing on here again? Aromatisse, yeah. Aromatisse and fucking Slurpuff. That's the 2. Head was blanking there a little bit. We'll take your dumbass for now. You're a fighting type. You can break rocks. I think I just want to get rid of a bunch of these fucking side quests. I just want to get rid of the side quests. That's what I want to do. Now that we seemingly have room to run around now and we're not really constrained. But we can move around the city, seems like wherever now. Ecans. You want an Ecans, huh? Sure, man. Do I have an Ecans? No. Did I ever catch an Ecans? Okay. It's the random shiny we found. We do have an Ecans. There's Ecans. Right here. It's fucking snake spelled backwards. Just get a ball forehead and catch an Ecans. Doi, idiot. Just get one, smile. Just get one, forehead. Just like forehead. Duh. Boy Meets Mini, you understand what I mean by just forehead, right? Just like, sometimes you just have to forehead, you know? Didn't even do the emote correctly, Boy Meets Mini. SMH my head. That's a Salamence fighting against an Aurorus. That's not a good match with Immense.
That's cringe, Jack, and your setup is weak.
That's true. LF to launch attacks from afar, guys. A nice fucking name, idiot. Imagine, what kind of a name is Distant? What, your mother give you that name? Not Matt. Fucking Burning Thunder. Fuck you. Forgore, skull emoji, I Forgore. Yo, it's cum shot. Yo, cum shot in 7. Oh, 'cause you suck and I'm better. Yeah, casteism is it's basically just it's like a nightmare amalgamation of like racism, like xenophobic nationalism and class distinction put together. Well, you know, you just got put into a pack, buddy. I'll take a nugget, though. That's 6 grand right there. That's pretty good. 6 grand for an easy battle? Fuck yeah. You know what I'm happy about? No more shitty flying salamence. Our boy is back on the ground, as he was always meant to be. We love that for him. Look at our man. Back on the ground, no more of that shitty, still flying 3D sprite that was in, that's been in the games since the fucking 3DS. This is so good, dude. We love that for our boy Salamence. We all remember the Gale of Darkness fucking sprite. That's a... It's a good sprite. Good sprite. Next side quest. Yeah, we did a video talking about Rohan Davis's video on cast. Because he's South Asian and no one cares. Like, I mean, it's, you know, Daho, are you saying that people are racist? Yes. I am saying that people are racist. Let's put 3. I need the monkeys in the party. I should have at least one of the monkeys. There's one monkey. Do I not have the other monkey? I think it is the... Yeah, it's my main file where I have all 3 of the monkeys. 'Cause there's like a spot in the game where all 3 monkeys are just like chilling together and just eating some apples. That's an alpha Magikarp. Look at it. Monkey. Alright, we have to find some monkeys. That's a bird. That ain't a monkey, that's a bird. That's a guy eating trash. AKA the Fordnet. What? Who said that? Who said that? Who would ever say that the Fortus Netus eats trash? It could be me. I would never say the Fordnet eats trash. Fuck you, puto.
Many people are asking, why is the Fortnite such a puto? Everyone is saying, why is that guy such a fucking son of a bitch? I also find myself asking the exact same questions, but you know, I never really find any of the answers that I'm looking for ever when I call that man a son of a bitch.
Putis is left. Everyone just point and laugh at the El Putis Maximus for being such a putis. But I know where I want to go to find the monkeys. Monkeys were around the trees in this boulevard. Monkey. You know what? Fuck you, Slips, you're not. Fuck you, putis. Coping and seething already. Fucking. Imagine fucking coping was so bad. Everyone point and laugh at putis. Point and laugh. Ha! He's coping. Look at him cope. Look at him cope. Look at him cope. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him cope. Puta.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Look at the little puta cope. Look at him. Look at him cope. Massive amounts of cope. Oh, did fucking, Tectone have a schizo moment that I should make fun of? take a white herb. 3 HP ups. That's pretty good. Where the fuck did I put the U? Yes, U. Now what's next? Up there? That's a white flower full baby. I should catch that for the other quest. Hello. Give me. Alright, good. I love how this says, oh man, look at this nice bench, and it's the clear anti-homeless architecture fucking coke LARP shit. I find that to be very, very funny. Are we getting a close range gal because we just fought long range dude? I guess if we needed white flower full baby, this is where we come to get the fucking white flowered full baby. Oh, I know, that's a painter. We are arguing over status conditions. Oh, we're gonna get hacked? Okay, well, that's okay, I guess. Alright, let's do this. Do I have a ground type? Because if I just have a ground type, you get cooked. Bulaki. Very cool. Thanks, man. Alright, little bro. Get put into a fucking pack. It's because I'm better. Neither, because you suck. Both are good. I'm being an enlightened centrist. Neither are good, actually. I'm gonna be a 5-head enlightened centrist. Thanks, man. As we all know, Boy Meets Mini is also a massive enlightened centrist. Many such cases. I'm not seeing any 5 heads. I'm just curious, what did this dumbass say about, what did this stupid Puto Tectone say about fucking, rating gacha characters on his, like, weirdo tier list? What is this?
Lolicons, because Tectone himself has a history of liking lolicons and talking sexually about characters that went as low as 6 to 8 years old, while ranking them in a waifu tier list.
Except Paimon.
A waifu tier list. Lolicons. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Well, you know, apparently you put Paimon in B. A B tier. Fuck it, Paimon's a lolly, dude. But if you look at Paimon, she looks like a kid, bro. Not an adult about that shit. There's some fucking prepubescence, man.
Dude, I feel like if Paimon were to visit me, I feel like we'd just be best friends. You know? And I bet she would taste delicious.
Alright. I had to discombobulate myself there from what I just listened to. Sorry about that. Alright. I'm recentered. Are we good? It's whatever.
Imagine how Paimon's feet would taste when she's 18.
Hold on, I'm gonna discombobulate myself again. I don't want to keep doing that because it's gonna make my head hurt eventually, so I'm gonna stop that. I will concuss myself.
Probably like cinnamon and honey.
What the fuck? Why does everyone keep calling me a pedophile? What? I couldn't think of anything. He really does think he's cooking there, saying that, I don't know, Paimon's feet taste like cinnamon and honey. Alright.
Should be fine. B for I can't believe she's not butter.
Jesus Christ. Oh, by the way, in the D tier, he has, like, Nurse Joy in the D tier for some fucking reason. Why are there, like... There's, like, Android 18 is there as well. I'm so confused. Like, I'm just... Okay.
Chi-Chi, S tier, adorable. Okay? Hilarious. Cute. Get this girl a Coco goat. Okay?
The child, man! Oh my god. What are you doing, bro? Hey, Tech. I hear you like him young. I'm trying to remember the next part of the line. Something about cell block 1. I hear you like it in cell block 1. I think that's the line? I don't remember the line from Not Like Us. Whatever. Kendrick Lamar's way more lyrically effective than I'll ever be.
Okay? She is adorable. She is beautiful. Dude.
Okay, so here's the problem with this. The reason why it's weird to waifu lolicons is because... Waifu. You better not ever go to cell block 1. Thank you, boy. I just don't remember the lines. Well, everyone remembers I hear you like I'm young. Yeah, you better ever not go. You better not ever go to cell block 1. Wop, 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 wop. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Okay, so the problem with making lolicons waifus is waifu implies that they're your wife. What is the implication behind making someone your fucking wife? That you're gonna fuck them. And then you're gonna be with them for like forever in marriage. Children cannot consent to either sexual relationships or marriage. So, that's why it's bad to just want to waifu fucking lolicons. Because they're fucking kids. but they're like 3,000-year-old dragons, Tahoe. No. Shut the fuck up, okay? We're talking about the fact that these stupid interpretations of like 3,000-year-old dragons look like fucking children. You should not be fucking waifuing any of those shit or making them your wives or having any sexual relationships for that stuff. It's really fucking stupid. You gotta see his taxes folder? That's true.
This girl is already running a f***ing hotel at like age 6. In patch 2.0, when we gather the Dragon Balls and we revive Chi-Chi, and then she gets to expand to level 18 and age 18, imagine how amazing she would be.
Okay, being level 18 does not mean you're age 18. That's not how that works. Okay, whatever. I wonder why people think he's a pedophile. Day 142. Please make a gender-bent Venti skin so you can be the best boy and best girl. Oh. Venti. 15 physically, actually 2,600. Doesn't matter. Is 15. And liked some fucking artwork where this Venti individual is like getting fucked or some shit. Fantastic. Very good. So he's gay and a pedophile. Huh. Interesting. Listen. Right-wingers, always projecting as always. Yeah, brother... Ew. Alright. So we're scaffolding. A Froki, you say? Okay. I have... Okay. So long as it means I can catch the Froki, that's all I care about. Let's try, I guess. Hey, big man. So you're telling me I get to catch a Froki, eh? Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, we'll try that again, actually. I rolled. And it fucked me over. Are we doing it again? Oh, by the way, Tectone was also trying to farm the Emiru drama as well to try to go after Twitch. It's very funny. It's fucking stupid, man. Someone officially at Twitch did. There's been like Twitch statements and shit. Hey, little guy. I'm gonna catch you. Can I catch? Huh? Next stage. He needs to be removed as he needs to be removed as CEO. I don't even know. Like, I could probably like, in terms of mismanagement of TwitchCon, it was pretty bad, right? I can agree with that. It is pretty bad. It's really bad. It's a big fuck up. Buck does soft with him. That's true. Crime report. Alex, where's our crime report? You should crime report now. Alright. That wasn't hard. That's a lot of Antifa super soldiers. Think we need more Antifa super soldiers, personally. Listen, if it means that Tectone gets mad about it, then I'm okay with it. Yeah, Chicago's burning down. Someone do something about it. Something conservatives. Yeah, it is actually a worthy sacrifice because that means more Antifa super soldiers are created, right? That's how that works. Like, we all want Portland to burn down specifically because that means more Antifa super soldiers are created, right? And obviously, the more Antifa super soldiers, the better. That's how that works. Well, thanks for the free 10 grand, idiot. It isn't this money. What do you want, puto? Everyone point at the putis and laugh at him. Puto. Puto. Puto, 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 puto. Fuck you, putis. I have no idea where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Doho, you're wasting a bunch of time. I am. God damn it, I need to try again. Okay, we're trying again. You understand what? You understand things? I mean, that is true. Alright, nice meme. I fell off. L plus ratio, plus you fell off, plus you suck, plus you eat shit and die. Or something, I don't know. Plus Ford, el Fordus Netus is el putis. Fuck you, Ford. I'm gonna kill you. I just threw for content, I guess. Ugh! I think I just made it. Woof! Protests are good for the soul. Almost choked up when I saw so many people. Yeah, there was a huge crowd in Chicago. Like, gigantic. Okay. Give me the frog. Where's the schizos? I'm not seeing any schizos. What the fuck is this? I do the schizo smile and everything. No schizos. That's the wrong schizo. And we're not talking about in YouTube chat. Fuck you. Yeah, I was talking about the emote. Fuck you. Also, ban Ford. Permanently. Ban el Fordus Netus. Get him out of here. No one likes him. No one likes you, Fordus Netus. Yeah, ban the Fordnet. Uses only fours and emotes. Cringe. L plus ratio plus gay plus he's fucking Swedish plus cringe. Plus, fuck you. You are putis maximus mixusifus. Mods permanently ban the Fordnet because he is cringe. Yeah, based on being cringe, obviously, and stupid and dumb and Swedish. Imagine being Swedish. I'm Swedish. Yeah, no one agrees with you. Everyone thinks you're cringe, putos, mixed stupid head. Everyone on the planet thinks you're cringe. Yeah, Greta Thunberg is the only good Swede. Otherwise, you are cringe and stupid. PewDiePie, cringe. Fordnet, cringe. Ford is el putis maximu. Fuck you, Ford, puto. Well, unfortunately, now Mr. Beast kind of blows T-Series out of the water, so yeah. Oh, we hit 260. Yay, we did it. Yeah, of course you're a T-Series fan. It's because you hate the white race. I understand, though. I also hate the white race. Mods, ban Boy Meets Mini. He's being racist. Racist to white people.
Oh, good. You're getting more based by the day.
So, I think there's a quest in here. Yes, there is. So we're in a museum, eh? It's in the museum. Thick. Who said that? Isn't this a reference to a painting? That's a DNC. Huh? Who said that? I never said that. Like a Golurk and like a samurai. What the hell's going on in here, eh? Bandom bestiality. That's a lot of balls. I believe this is from Alola? Oh, no, it's the one in Kalos. Right. The fuck is this thing? I know there's a bunch of... Yeah, okay, here's the Pokemon Legends Arceus references. Pokeballs of Hisui. So it's, we got all the Hisui shit. Neat. There's Komodo. And his fucking suit of armor. Puto. And putis. We have the Monster Hunter tablet thing of all the legendaries in Hisui. So that's Monster Hunter. I wonder who might that be. I'll leave some people time to guess who that might be. I'm not gonna say who it is. Who's that? Well, it's not El Fortus Netus. Because he's cringe and stupid. And we hate him. Dan Clancy did an interview with Taylor Lorenz? Alright, no one's fucking answering the question. No, it's not Aang. It's Volo, our time-traveling maniac. These are the different team leaders. So, that's Archie. There's Maxie. That's Alder. Or their descendant, or their relatives. I think there's like a Professor Laviton reference in here as well, I think. don't know where it is. Obviously, the main character's outfits.
Very cool, very good. Okay, we're done looking at the Easter eggs now.
This is the Team Galactic shit. Oh, hey, it's Mega Lucario. Alright. Oh, no. It's a fucking MILF. Fucking Dabubu posting. Get the Dabubu out of here. No Dabubu. There will be no Dabubu. No Dabubu. Destroy the Dabubu. What? You want a Spupa, eh? $12 Spupa, eh? Shut the fuck up, El Fordus Netus. Permaban El Fordus Netus. Fuck you, Ford. Put this. Everyone hates you. Mods, destroy Ford. Cast testicular torsion on Ford's balls. Ban Ford for not being funny. In many such cases, he is a force and sub. They are very often not funny. Permaban. Well, when it comes to El Fordus Netus, no. Fuck you, Ford. I'm joking. I can't believe the Speep was pretending to attack everyone. How the hell did you even get inside of there?
The American people are tired
Of the
women.
Ford net. What? The American people are tired of the Ford net.
Dies of cringe.
Yet, the Ford net is dying of cringe. Many such cases.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose.
You
should kill
shit
yourself
now.
Many people are saying.
You should shit yourself now. Ford, what do you have to say about this? For your crimes against humanity? Cope and seethe. Not a fedora. And no, this is just the default outfit. Don't associate me with the fedora tip. I'm not a Redditor. Fuck you. Mods, ban sacrificial MILF. Ban. Take away her, Dabubu privileges. Take away her Dabubu privileges. No more Dabubu for you. I'm not tipping my fedora to you. Well, this isn't a fedora. Good, you should turn Dabubu into a fedora. That means it'll die. And Dabubu, we will no longer ever have to deal with Dabubu ever again. Yes. This is exactly what I want. No more Dabubu. Fabudora? Where's this last fucking puto? Center left? I can hear the sound. Where the fuck is this bitch? Mods, permaban the Fordnet because he's the Fordnet. Just ban him. Kill him. I want him out. I want the Fordnet to pay for his crimes against humanity. Because the Fordnet definitely ate children.
Imagine a world riding free of cancel culture, where no one can call me out for my outlandish claims. A world where I can say the N-word.
Yeah, I can't believe that the Fordnet's trying to make everything political, especially in Killing Floor. What a fucking crazy thing to do. Everyone make fun of this fucking putis. Imagine being so political. Fuck you, Ford. Okay, but for real, where is this fucking stupid spupa? Because, politics. We love politics. Who the fuck is this bitch? The sound cue is not helping very much, I have to say. Not really helping me be able to narrow it down, I have to say. They do seem to be, or at least when crouched and walking around, a little out of sync. Where the f... I am going schizo with this mission. Where the fuck is this bitch? Listen, Puto is just like center left and it doesn't help at all. Oh. You know what? Just because I hate you? You know what? Time to delete all the Fortnite's messages. I want to give him the 1 second timeout. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Can we permaban the Fortnite? Go back to playing Dark Tide or something, you bitch. Seriously, where the fuck is this motherfucker? I've checked every nook and cranny. Yeah, we should permanently censor the Fortnite, actually. That's true. Maybe Donald Trump with the Republican Party is correct in the censorship campaigns against specifically Fortus Netos. It has to be above, then. I can't think of anywhere else. It would be... Where is it? Alright, you know what? I'm looking this up. I give up. Spupa side quest. Pokemon CA. Where the fuck is this bitch? Wait, did I get one on that fucking replica place? I'm just blind. I am blind. Killing myself. I'm gonna shit my pants now. Mods, permanently ban the Fortnite. Kill him. Make him have a miserable life. Listen, that one's hard to see, okay? Why 12 Spupa of all things? You got a new Spupa. Wise glasses? I'll take wise glasses. Oh boy, I also get a Spupa. Alright. Cool. Another painter. Artiste. Bramble. All right.
Very cool. I love doing side mission content so that I don't have to look at a mess of a map.
Is it gonna do it again? Alright, nice meme. How can this be? Whatever. It's pretty free and easy though.
The woke left is making me have to fucking burn away all these brambles. Why would the woke left make me have to do all this? The woke liberal left, folks. The woke liberal left. They're woke, they're libtard, they're the Fortnite. Imagine being woke and a liberal like the Fortnite. Many such cases, folks. He's such a liberal.
Oh yeah, exactly. This is a controlled burn. Smokey and I were homies.
We're homies.
No, there's a phantom right there. Bro does not want to be painted. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Excuse me. Just wanted to grab that real quick. Okay, I did my robbery. I'm leaving now. Bye-bye. Does robbery. Leaves. Moves on with life. Clueless. Dude, it's 5K. I want 5K. Listen, El Fordus Netus would also do the same thing. He too would also commit robbery. Many such cases. Wouldn't you, El Fordus Netus? Yo, can we get a true? Any truers in chat? We got any truth nukes? We got any truth nukes? Truth nukes?
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
yeah, it's pretty true, right? Truth nuke. I'm truing. I'm gonna true. That's a chessman. I'm guessing this is the quest to get a chessman, huh? I will take a free chessman. Boy, what do you think you're doing, Buster? I can't catch it? Cool. Stop moving around, bitch. And bro is just like, nah. Whichever is not French. Both are French. Well, that's the problem. Huh? Mods, ban the Chilean for being Chilean. Ban Chilean people. Ban all Chileans. No, that's racist. That's true. I am being racist to Ford. Fuck you, Ford. I had enough. That's true. You can't be. That is true. You can't be racist to the French. Fuck you, Ford. Yeah, you start shaking your little bottle. You doing your little glorp shaky. You know, you trying to fucking glorp? You trying to be a little gleep glorp? Little fucking glorp? Fuck you, puto. Fuck you, puto. I hate you. Smile. The Venom emote. So I'm getting, so you're giving me a Riolu, eh? I found a Riolu once in the wild. It was hard to catch. It ran away. But finding Abra is much easier. In fact, I already have two. Well, you can have this one. I will gladly take a Riolu.
Gimme.
The Venom emote is so funny to me. I don't like the name you gave your Riolu. Well, mostly because I just don't like giving nicknames to Pokemon. Although, honestly, I have to say, doesn't want to play tag. Leaves. Yeah, there's Pugots in fucking in France, but also think of it this way: there's also Pidgeots, right? Pidgeots and Pugot, you know, same thing, right? Right? Huh? All right. Or Peugeot, I guess, because it's fucking French. Peugeot. Okay. I think we're almost done with all the side quests. I mean, there's a couple of side quests we still have to do. Yeah, that one's gonna just take some time. How the fuck do you find the shiny Mareep? I mean, there's a way to fucking trigger it, but I'm not sure how to trigger it. How to make it trigger. That's what it is. Oh, you would. Why would you disrespect Excadrill like that, Alex? Shaking my fucking head, dude. That's kind of fucked up.
I can't believe that you would disrespect. Obviously.
Are you saying that, Alex, because Chicago is full of hoodlums? Is that why you nicknamed a Scrafty Chicago? You want a Kakuna, eh? Sure, man. You didn't say that the meme dead. I'm pressing X to doubt. I'm pressing X to doubt. I'm trying to think of where there's like some super ghetto ass area in Canada. Man, you're just gonna. Oh, you have Electroweb. Alright, cool, I guess. That's not a Kakuna, I've been lied to.
I've been lied to by this liberal. And now you must pay with your life. You're gonna die.
No, I showed off my Kakuna! Why would you say that? Oh, you're gonna evolve, aren't you? Wait, but Mega Beedrill's pretty sweet. Oh, I mean, look at this guy. I like Mega Beedrill. I mean, you know, you can also just have them all hold an Everstone if you don't ever want your fucking Kakuna to evolve. I mean... Okay. It's alright, man. Oh, silver powder. Okay, I'll take silver powder. That's not bad. The good thing about doing these dumbass side quests is that it gives you the 20% stab-specific boosting items, which are pretty good items for early on. I mean, 20%'s a nice... It's a nice boost for early, even up to mid-game, and even in some cases where, I mean... Sometimes you'll see, like, Landorus run, like, Earthplate or Soft Sand, because the only thing you care about boosting is the damage of the Earthquake, and I mean, 120 damage from Earthquake instead of 100 is a... He's nice. He's nice. Very nice. Audino. What if the Audino just hates you? Just hates you. Alright, man. You know, honestly, Boy Meets Minnie, if you were to name your Scrafty Compton, you, like, Kendrick Lamar would just, like, materialize right behind you. I bet that's what would happen. He'd just be like, what's up, bitch? Yeah, you would go to Cell Block 1, wouldn't you, Boy Meets Minnie? I can't use half of my moves. This thing can't do any damage to me. We're just gonna patiently wait. Alright, well, you're dead now. Hey, you're pretty good. The fuck is this, Alex? This is true. Veins? Chest but violent. That's true. Battletoads. Sus. Abukus. Listen, Pokemon made Among Us popular before Among Us did. Be like that sometimes. It's crazy. Sushi. Why the fuck is... Okay, why the fuck is Zoroark ketchup face? It doesn't even have ketchup on its face. Its hair is red, not its face. Doesn't make any sense. This meme sucks. I sure hope nobody takes my arms. Or your legs. But you get faster for it, so that's a fine price to pay. Who cares?
It's a small price to pay, but that's totally fine.
Are you gonna repair this elevator? No, you're on your break now, eh? Sure, man. That's a fucking bird. Oh, you fucking... We switching? This fucking puto decided to switch? That's crazy. Alright, doesn't matter. I'm way too high level for this fucking side quest. Well, he did that because the Pidgey, I assume, only has normal moves and can't hit me. I'm a ghost type. Otherwise, the AI in most mainstream Pokemon games never switch. Like, ever. Unless it really can't do anything at all whatsoever, then it might. What's on the elevator? Thanks, man. And some money.
Well, of course, there's nothing but Scrafties at your local park. You live in the south side of Chicago, you delinquent.
Oh, it gives me access to be able to catch a Molga as well. Nice. And Pokemon. We take those. Ooh. TM. Roar. Screw. How do I get up there to get the screw? Alright, fine. If you want to be, like, liberal and cringe, fine. Still have no idea how a spider makes this fucking bridge here, but, you know, it just does. You know? I had, like, listen, let's be honest here. Do you guys really think that this bridge made out of cobwebs is OSHA, it's following OSHA regulations? Personally, I'm inclined to believe no. Mawile? Catch a Mawile? I don't think so, right? This puta does not want to stay in the ball. I'm going to catch you, you son of a bitch. You live. Don't knock me off. Fuck you. Lovely. Mawile. Listen, Alex, we understand that you just want to say slurs about people. We get it. You just want to say slurs. I understand. I understand, Alex. Everyone, just point out the fact that Alex Royvoss just wants to say slurs about people. There's the Pidgeot again. I think it's the rooftop of one of the store areas. Wait, Fuentes is from Chicago? Real? Not fake? Accurate? Oh, you got stuck. That's okay. Yes? No wonder he's a racist. That's crazy. It's all the, like, 3 IQ propaganda about, like, shit. It's all the 3 IQ propaganda from, like, Republicans consistently that he's probably listened to all the time. Which, like, broke his brain. Oh, yeah, he did get doxxed, didn't he? I already caught a fucking goddamn one. I didn't need to catch you at all. I apologize, sincerely. Ucha mucha wucha. I know that collecting these screws is a good thing because they are useful for pretty decent bonuses later. Someone rang his doorbell and he came up right. Oh, yes! I remember this story now. Yeah. He did do that. Yeah, he just randomly pepper sprayed a woman. Because, oh, wasn't it because of the tweet he made saying, like, that Trump won, it is now your body, my choice or some shit? Yeah, that's why he got fucking doxxed. Listen, disclaimer, we would never advocate for the doxing of Nick Fuentes. Disclaimer. Not at all, whatsoever. But, don't be surprised if there's a bunch of pissed off women who get pissed off with you, when you decide to say some fuck shit like that. I mean, it's all the exact same criticisms as I say with, like, all the, like, dumbasses who, like, soy out talking about people celebrating the murder of fucking Charlie Kirk. It's like, Charlie Kirk was a radical anti-abortion extremist. There was a really good Three Arrows video, Dan Three Arrows, that he made about, well, basically shitting on Shoe on Head and also all the fucking conservatives and stuff. And comparing it to a rather similar event of like a Nazi who also got killed and how he got eulogized and shit like that. Fantastic video, would highly recommend. I think it's called The Myth of Charlie Kirk by Dan Three Arrows. Horst Wessel, yes, thank you, Boy Meets Mini. Yes, Horst Wessel, who was just basically a brown shirt who the Nazis alleged got killed by communists, despite the fact that there was zero evidence of that whatsoever. There was no evidence to indicate that Horst Wessel was killed by any communists, and in fact was more than likely killed by debt collectors. So, the speeches were very similar to that. Except worse, because Dan was just like, Dan Three Arrows, of course, said like, man, Stephen Miller is such a terrible speechwriter in comparison to Joseph Goebbels. He's like, wow, he fucking sucks at this shit. Goebbels actually knew how to write a speech. This guy's a fucking dumbass. Which is just like, that's funny. Oh, I guess I have a Meganium now, huh? No, I guess we have this thing now. We got a fucking dinosaur. Leaf Blade. You have anything else that's interesting besides Leaf Blade? Let's reflect. Reflect, Leaf Blade. Body Slam. I'll take Reflect. Well, it's not shiny, so it can't be a lesbian, right? That's like the meme. Male lesbian. This YouTuber I watched called the Trump administration cargo cult capitalism that are putting on the trappings of fascism, hoping it materializes. Or cargo cult fascism. That's true. They are basic, like, yeah. Well, the thing is, Alex, that is true, but the reason why they're doing that is because they want to make fascism look cool. Like, that's what it is with these people, first and foremost. They're doing it because they want to be culturally relevant. Like, again, like I said before, like, all these, like, conservatives and shit like that are all like, prissy Hollywood elitists, incredibly fucking homosexual, theater kid fucking dropouts and shit like that. And they all become fascists because they're just mad about the fact that, their gay, homosexual, fucking ideas. Not ideas. Endeavors just didn't work out. Listen, it's all about, Listen, it's all about making fun of, people like Michael Knowles. Again, he had like he made a fucking movie in college where, I don't know, he was like half naked with another man in a bed. He's just like, man, you guys are... Like, why you guys are two men in a bed? Being very gay, but like, why? Why are you doing this? It's so strange. I was not anticipating this Litleo to be like level 30 or something. Why'd you burn me? I don't like the fact you burned me. Fuck you. It's a Houndoom. You'll get chopped. Yo, it's Nummel. He's swag. Well, haven't all of them either moved to Florida or like Tennessee or some shit? All these like conservative pundits, or it's either that or it's Texas. All of them fucking move there. Oh, I got Will-O-Wisp out of this. Okay, I'll take that. Moved to Texas to run for House again. Wait, where is she from? California? 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 Missouri? No. Missouri? Okay. Alright. Yeah, she's a bit of a... I know who you're talking about. Yeah, she's a fucking freak. Duskball? Pokeball Boutique, huh? Yeah, she's pretty bad. The don't be woke and gay lady. Ah, but she's a woman in the Republican Party, which means she's already kind of woke. Makes you think, doesn't it? What the fuck is this? That's a scaffolding course. Alright, there's a lot going on there. Oh, you can see. Oh, I have the. Wait, I have the W pass. Wait, do I have the B-word pass as well? For Valentina Gomez? What other slurs can we come up with? Which other ones? That is true. I am Latin, technically. That is true. I am Latin. I can say all these slurs. Any Romanian slurs besides like gypsy or something in like a derogatory sense? No. I wanted to run and then roll. Not just roll. Oh well. As long as they are Trump supporters or work with ICE/Border Patrol. It sounds like you're giving me a slur pass. That's true.
That's kind of woke. Kind of DEI of you, Trump. I can't believe that listen, I'd be so woke and so be you.
Man, I just wanted to catch the hippopotas. And now you guys are being dickheads. Man, all these mans are trying to run up on me. Get away from me. Alright, caught one. See ya. I'm leaving. This place sucks. Fuck you. I hate you. Can I make a bet that the Bangladeshi dude wanted to sign up to try to go after, like, Indians or some shit? Like, Indian tech workers? Because there was, like, some white dude who also, said he wanted to join ICE to get rid of, quote-unquote, all the Pajeets. You know? Thanks, man. It's a Fennekin. Oh, it's the Fennekin quest. Well, Mega Delphox is pretty good, but you can't get the Mega Stone right now. But I can't believe that Alex Royvoss would only say slurs in this chat, shaking my head. SMH my head, MH. Another screw. I wonder how many of these damn screws there are. Maybe like 100 or something? I don't know. fucking find a twig. In Wild Area 5, eh? I need to get in. Oh, this is in the area with all the ventipedes, isn't it? Alright, where's the fuck you hole? Excuse me. Oh, you want me to grab all of them while dodging everything? Okay, I see. Excuse me. Oh, I de-aggroed the alpha. That helps. Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm built different. I'm built better. Excuse me. It's a fucking stick! It's a fucking stick! Hey, what's up? It's a little guy. It's okay. Mega Delphox is really, really good. Can't get the stone, though. Fuck you, Game Freak. Bastards. It's 75 unique species? Not bad. Fire Punch. Slow down, grab the wall. Delphox a waifu Pokemon? I guess. It's more so for the furries. Braixen is the more the thing that gets more waifu'd. Not Delphox. Yeah, Braixen, yes. Delphox, no. That's the main quest. I don't want to go to the main quest yet. I hate corporations and the rich. Trebuchet. Is this gonna give me a thing of leftovers? I wonder. Alright, well, let's go, little guys. Why do I have to walk so damn slow?
Very cool.
Hey, thanks, man. You know, I get 2 rare candies and dust balls, though. That's not bad, though. Those are good items.
Lots of good items, folks.
So I got one more side quest. Yes, one more. One more to clear out. In this puto area. Sure, man. Very clever plan, huh? Because you have a bunch of berries. Sir, he has a bunch of berries. Okay. Not my berries! Berry. No, well, that's a nice and cleared out map. Oh, there's one more side quest that we could do. That's the Shiny Mareep one. I have no idea how the hell to trigger the Shiny Mareep. I was just chilling on a rooftop somewhere. Okay. Not the alpha scatterbug. With the string shot. Oh, I can hear it. There's a little pink floof. It's a little pink floof. And now it's sleepy. And now you can catch it. Get away from me. Ugh. I think we'll be done with the gaming there for today. Yeah, that's a good time to stop. Clearing out all them side quests. We got a bunch of stuff out of that. Free Kalos starters? Let's go. We take those, you know? Ugh. Alright. Start this bad boy up. Alright, gamers. I'm going to grab water, bathroom, blah, 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 all that stuff. And then we're going to start yapping about the topics du jour that we have on the fucking dock today. I will be right back. We're so Barack Hussein Obama. We are so Barack Hussein Obama. Barack Hussein Obama. I think I got a bunch of stuff prepared for this shit. I mean, great to get through all these tabs that I've had prepared. Why is there someone complaining about, Why are people complaining about, the amount of shinies that exist? Or the Gen 5 megas, not shinies. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, why are people complaining about the amount of fucking Gen 5 megas that exists now? People seem to forget that Gen 5 has the largest collection of Pokemon in a generation at 156. What is this TikTok about?
We are at a
job fair for ICE? I mean, okay. Here's the thing with ICE recruitment. It's the same shit Hitler did with the Hitler Youth. Right? German economy was in the shitter, right? Absolute fucking shitter. What did Hitler do? Right? He promised good paying jobs for all of his SA, paramilitary fucking freaks. That's what he did. And that's how he got so many people to join the fucking paramilitary within the Nazi party, right? Guaranteeing that, well, it's a good paying job. And that's a way he helped ingratiate a lot of the younger male demographic within Germany to his, well, cause, basically. Same promise to RSS makes young men. It's the same thing all these, like, paramilitary fascist freaks do. Oh, that's a nice amount of tabs. Gown. No one cares about Marcoin Mullen complaining about the No Kings protests. He's a little fucking pussy-ass bitch. Oh, a lot of people have been getting triggered specifically about the reviews. A lot of people have been getting rather triggered about the reviews for PLZA. Because a bunch of, like, dumbass fucking conservative bots basically review bombed it. Saying, like, oh yeah, this is to make journalists look completely out of lockstep. You can have criticisms, right? I do think there are probably some criticisms that you can have of this game, right? For sure. The sort of, not copy and pasting, but the sort of, essentially the PS2 graphics for the fucking buildings that you're not really supposed to look at all that much. Them just copying and pasting the exact same graphic for that, it's not great. For sure, I understand why they did it, because they're not really expecting you to look at highly detailed buildings all the time, and would have to put in a lot more computational power. So they're that's obviously a cut that they were willing to make. Sure, yeah, that is a criticism that makes sense to me. But more so with the right wingers, what they are more upset about is stupid fucking shit like male trainer being able to wear a skirt. I'll be quite honest. Male trainer can wear a skirt, time to get triggered about it, or something. Or another thing, it's just like random instances of just some bullshit that just happens. Well, the other things that these people also tend to complain about is also just like some very, very marginalized shit. That's true. Boy meets Minnie. Oh, hello, there's a bunch of trade codes. That's good. Someone basically made a bunch of fucking goddamn trade codes for, evolved Pokemon. Love it when people do this, by the way. This is such a good practice that's happening consistently online. People of their own volition will save specific codes for specific trades. For trade evolutions. Mostly corresponding to a Pokedex number. Which is good. That's a great thing that they do that. I'm just gonna grab that for myself. Lovely. Oh, also, another stupid outrage that's going on is, like, the recent D&D, like, promotional material. Like, all the stupid anti-woke grifters are also complaining about that as well. Like, why the fuck are you people complaining about that? Yeah, they yassified a bunch of characters, even though despite the fact that D&D is already, like, extremely fucking homosexual, and they've always were fine with that portrayals of, like, their characters and IP and shit like that. They've never really given a fuck about any of that shit whatsoever. Like, they don't care. They're like, okay, whatever. There's been, like, a bunch of, like, dumbasses, 40k tourists, because they don't actually play the tabletop or read any of the books or engage with the media at all whatsoever. Making, like, AI videos of, like, space marines in drop pods coming down and just, like, murdering all the people in that D&D promotional material, just like murdering people. It's just like, oh, okay, man. What? Why would you do that? That's very weird. Super fucking weird. I say this a little surreptitiously. It's because they just want to kill people. That's really about it. IT report. Lovely. Other little thing we're going to find. Oh, hello. What's up, Beer Bash? How's it going, gamers? I'm Daharumba, variety streamer. We're just prepping to start doing our fucking yapping of politics. Oh boy, my favorite fucking shit. We're gonna be going through a bunch of different shit. The No Kings protest and all these other motherfucking bullshit and whatnot. Now, here we go. Civ, eh? Nice. Wicked. Pal Jared and I played Civ for like 3.5 hours. Got fucking crossfaded as hell, and I'm kind of hungry. Get some, I don't know, get some like Chinese food. God, Tectone is such a fucking stupid little bitch baby. How long is this dumbass video? Do we want to go also after the fucking stupid schizo video that the charlatan Tectone probably made? I'm not particularly interested. I mean, he is, a lot of right-wingers are using the attacks on Twitch as a, way to just go after Twitch specifically for a lot of their fucking policies. Other than their terrible fucking security policy, which is bad. Like, no shit. It's a very fucking stupid excuse. I think I more so want this to be a criticism of this. I think I've got everything I wanted. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Oh, I probably wanted some more No King stuff. That's what I want. Nope. Discard. Oh, Mehdi Hassan spoke at the No Kings protest. I know that Bernie also spoke. Tweets from different police officers. Brandon Johnson's Pritzker spoke there, but I didn't hear them all. It was late. Shaking my head. You did go to the protests, correct, Alex? $7 million people. How many went to the first round of No Kings protests? Right? It was 10 million, right? Yeah, 7 million people took part in the No Kings protests, 2,700 plus cities in the United States. You went? Nice. Yeah, exactly. And I'll pull up the Mehdi Hassan speech. We'll take a listen to Mehdi Hassan speak, because I like Mehdi Hassan. Who's in DC, eh? Based. Dude, all the conservatives being salty about the fact that the Austin PD was saying, "Thank you to everyone who participated in the No Kings March today. The rally remained peaceful with no arrests reported. We're grateful to our community and event organizers for coming together to make sure voices were heard safely and respectfully. Good job, ATX." And every conservative is like having a schizophrenic meltdown. It's very funny. They're all so mad about that. Austin. Where is this? It's New York? No, Joe Rogan would probably support the No Kings protests. No, he would support the protests more than likely, to be honest. Why? Because, yeah, he's looking to turn away from Trump now. Right? Rogan's a culture vulture. Yeah, well, yeah, he is now a rat jumping ship. Yep, Schultz, Aiden Ross. We've talked about that on the YouTube channel, right? I have multiple videos about this. You know, all the Fail For It Again awards. Aiden Ross, and all the other dipshits. They're all jumping ship.
Many such cases of people to be racist. Very cool.
Alright, I think I've gotten everything I wanted. Lots and lots of tabs. Ready for the... well, because because this is going to go up first thing tomorrow. Ugh. Oh, never mind. I was wrong. I guess Joe Rogan's not willing to fucking jump ship. All those people that are protesting, 99% of them are losers. Guess he's not willing to jump ship yet. Still wants to be a fucking loser and a freak. Well, the rhetoric that he had saying like, well, you know, I personally don't want to jump ship at the moment because of, you know, all the migrant stuff that's going on. But then again, he's just a fucking goddamn charlatan. It's so fucking stupid. Also heard the Austin comedy scene is dead because of anti-woke comics. Dude, they've ruined comedy. Like, conservatives and, like, Joe Rogan, they've ruined comedy. It's all fucking dog shit. Because of them. They're the problem. Like unironically. Yeah, comedy is legal. Yeah, it turns out making comedy legal has killed off the fucking genre. Very cool, I know. Anyway, let's get started with this. Well, what do we have here? An incident at Twitchcon with one of the largest streamers, Emiru, getting assaulted at a TwitchCon meet and greet. We can pull up the video, right? Here's the video itself. Let me take a look. So yeah, that dude just randomly just like fucking walks up on her and seemingly just like kisses her out of nowhere. Like, that's great, fantastic. Good job, Twitch. I thought you guys were gonna have increased security. What happened? Bro was just allowed to walk up and shit. I mean, bro in the fucking, I don't know who bro with the blue hair is. Is this like a security guy? I mean, we're gonna get Emiru's testimony from her herself soon enough. We'll take a look at what she says. But why didn't you fucking shove off the guy? That's a little interesting. Now, okay. Let's say, hypothetically, because I don't know if that's like a Twitch staffer or some other fucking dude. I don't know. If fearing a lawsuit or some shit, who the fuck gives a fuck about any of that shit? Just fucking, dude, bro was just allowed to just randomly fucking walk up and just fucking start kissing her. Which is assault. That's sexual assault. Which is fucking abhorrent. Like, and from what I understand, the dude was also able to cut into fucking line as well, which is, that's great. That's fantastic. Now, obviously, we can talk about a lot of the root bases and sort of consequences of this. Parasociality. We can talk about the economy, because it's as bad as it is. It has incentivized a lot of these, I don't know, like weird parasocial freaks. to be significantly more like lonely, shut in, and isolated because of economic problems that are going on. We could do wider, broader systemic critiques, but the buck stops at Twitch at this point, right? Like, they said that they were going to have additional security measures being taken at Twitch, and well, guess that all fucking failed. Ended up failing. I find it very funny, though. I have to comment on this real quick. I find it very funny that Henya, who is a large independent VTuber, just happens to be caught in the shot of this. Oh no, not like this. But I don't know. What else do we have in this video?
Whoa.
Alright.
That's crazy. Holy shit, what the fuck was that?
Wait, is the dude just allowed to we're not escorting... Wait, where the fuck is the security guard to escort him off the premises? Hello? Huh? Twitch? Huh? And people are wondering why a lot of women streamers are not willing to go onto the premises of Twitch, because this isn't the first time incidents like this have happened. There have been a lot of instances of differing people who went to Twitch parties being fucking roofied and fucking drugged. That's a thing that's also happened. I think a couple of VTubers have talked about this before. Didn't it happen to Amaranth? I believe so. Yes, I think so. Like, there's a lot of really bad, abusive, sussy shit that seemingly is not being accounted for within TwitchCon. By the way, rule of thumb, if you're at a bar and you left a drink somewhere, that's not your drink anymore. Doesn't matter how expensive it was, not your drink anymore. You have no idea if someone decided to go in there and fucking drug that shit, because who knows what industry insiders or random weirdo superfan got in there, roofied your drink, and is trying to fucking rape you or some shit. Which is a very, very fucking common thing that happens. Very, very fucking common, okay? Make sure you're being fucking goddamn responsible. And like you're saying, Boy Meets Mini, oh, because of low trust society shit. Root bases and root causes. We always have to make these assessments. It's incredibly important. Economy in the fucking shitter. Social isolation at an all-time high. Balkanization at also an all-time high. People are not interacting with one another. Senses of community do not exist with their fellow man. Online spaces are not good replacements for senses of community and socialization for broader humanity. You still have to go out there, touch grass, talk with your fellow humans, talk with your fucking neighbors, instead of just like interacting only with your parasocial Larino fucking streamer, okay? Like, you still need to be able to act like a fucking goddamn human. And from what I understand, I believe this dude was just allowed to walk off the fucking premises, like, unaccompanied. He was just allowed to walk off. Now, let's just say, because first off, I think the dude should be fucking arrested, or at the very least, escorted off with security personnel, okay? Like, get him the fuck off, alright? Shoo, go away, fuck you. You should not be there. Like, you just assaulted someone. What the fuck are you doing? Why, like, a lot of people are going to talk about why aren't the cops being involved in this? And if I were to make a bet, I bet it's because they don't want to do the fucking paperwork. Let's be quite honest here. They don't want to fucking do the goddamn paperwork. And if not enough of a fucking stink is made about this, they're probably not going to get involved in any of this stuff. Definitely should have been escorted off with a fucking security team or like some form of like security apparatus. Like, the fact that because again, like, why are you just letting the guy roam free in the con? There's a bunch of other women streamers there. Who the fuck knows if that guy just randomly decides to assault another one of them? I wouldn't be surprised if that was the potential case. Like, or maybe, like, there's also potential that someone lies about that. Highly doubt it, but you don't let someone like this, who just did an assault of someone, just walk off the premises without any escort or anything. What the fuck are you doing, Twitch? This is actually fucking insane, dude.
What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened?
He grabbed him.
What happened? Did I film that? I don't.
He said he grabbed her or something.
No way.
So I know that, like, some people are saying that the dude pulled a knife on her as well in, like, a very, very blurry image. Maybe it's possible. I don't think so. It might have been a fucking Sharpie or something. Too hard to tell from that blurry of an image, I'll be quite honest. But it's possible, right? This is the sort of Twitch streamer's worst fucking nightmare. Like, let's be quite honest here. You would think security scanners at the door would have caught that knife. Well, we don't know if it was an actual knife. It might have been like a fucking Sharpie or something to get like an autograph or something. I have no fucking idea. I don't know. Weird shit, obviously. Do they have security scanners at TwitchCon? I assume that they would. The bigger issue here is the fact that there was like no security present at all in order to ensure something like that doesn't fucking happen. Like, that's the... Honestly, that's the bigger fucking issue.
That's why other streamers
didn't want to come.
Valkyrie Ray Cutie because of...
Right. Oh man, that's insane, and we're right at the...
If I was a fan, I would protect her.
Wow. That's...
Okay. Just hearing Henya in the back. I'm so sorry. This is a really, really serious situation, but hearing Henya in the back is just making me fucking laugh my ass off. It's just like, oh, she's just like going, she has like no idea what the fuck is going on. It's like, oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Poor tea kettle. She has no idea. Oh no.
It's crazy, dude.
Now scared to go home.
That's crazy.
I'm trying to see when she comes back.
Come on, buddy.
Well, you can still give it to maybe them, but dang, it's crazy. That is insane.
That is insane?
See what happened? Did you catch anything?
I might have filmed it. I was not looking. I kind of like heard a thud, and I was like, what the heck was that?
I thought you dropped something.
Yeah, no, the security guard stepped in. That was insane, bro.
I think she's back. No, she's back.
That's freaky,
Oh,
bro.
no.
That's
just
wild.
hearing the high-pitched voice is really funny to me.
There are perks and downfalls to all of it.
I think that's... So she comes back, she continues the meetup. Very, very cool, I suppose, after getting fucking assaulted. And, like, Twitch barely doing anything. So... more so, I think what's more important to focus on this is, let's be honest here. Yeah, it does say a lot about Twitch culture. Again, Twitch is totally okay with exploiting their top women streamers in order to just go ahead and just get a bunch of simps in. Because, again, broader consequences of parasociality being brought about because of the broader sort of isolation that people are feeling because of being alienated from their fucking labor. Right? Like, guys, we're doing the fucking Marxist fucking analysis, okay? We're doing some fucking soy leftard fucking liptard shit, okay? I am a fucking political commentator, okay? This is what I fucking do. But that's why a lot of, like, relationships and behaviors like this are fucking catalyzed, right? That is a root cause for this sort of mentality of, like, very weirdo men basically treating women as, like, well, objects to be put on a pedestal instead of being treated like fucking human beings, right? That's a very common thing. But Twitch, you should know that because you've helped cultivate that sort of dynamic. And there's a reason why it is efficacious for companies to want to cultivate that dynamic. Loyal viewers and a lot of money, subs, advertisements, what have you, merch purchases as well, subscriptions, blah 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 blah. That means a lot of fucking money farming from the fucking parasocial people and the fucking goddamn simps. But the bigger problem is that Emiru was required to do a meet and greet in order to keep her TwitchCon show. I kept my meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. So I guess Very often, a lot of big streamers will go onto the main stage of TwitchCon in order to do like a show, have activities, what have you. Like they'll just plot like a something. Like, I mean, Gavin Newsom, for fuck's sake, was also there at fucking TwitchCon. He was yucking it up with some partner streamers. I think he went into the VIP partner lounge thing, where it's not just like most partners, it's like the most top level of partners were able to go on there in order to speak with Gavin Newsom, which is very interesting. You know, very content brained of Gavin. He just wants to like yap with a bunch of people. You know, you keep on your fucking goddamn shit, Gavin. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, Boy Meets Mini. I don't think Gavin Newsom cares all that much about the No Kings protests. Yeah, he should have probably gone to the No Kings protest, but he wants to go to TwitchCon instead. Yuck it up with some fucking goddamn stream. I mean, there's probably a No Kings protest at San Diego. Let's be honest, there's probably one there. But more so, what I want to talk about is the sort of coercive relationship that's being seemingly talked to about. Like, let's be quite honest here. And that's, like, again, another knock on Twitch. Seemingly, this was coercive. Oh, you have to do the fucking meet and greet if you want to fucking keep your show. It's just like, well, that's a little interesting. I thought we cared about our fucking streamers and content creators here, Twitch. What happened? What happened? What do we have here?
So I had to cancel my meet and greet because of the stuff. But in order to, I can't cancel my meet and greet and not cancel her show because of the fact that the reason I cancel my meet and greet is I don't want to be in the same place for 2 hours. Because of people being weird.
Okay.
And then I'm under contract with them, so I can't cancel one and not cancel the other.
Interesting. Oh.
So I'm sorry,
I kept my
Emmy.
meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. Surely it'll be
I'm
fine.
sorry, Emmy.
I'm sure everyone will be nice.
So
Well, unfortunately, everyone was not nice. Oh, no. No. Sad moments before disaster. No. Oh, no. Damn. Yeah, it's an inherently sort of coercive relationship that's being put on here. Again, TwitchCon is probably going to make quite a lot of money because a lot of people are going to want to come in order to do fucking meet and greets with their favorite sort of like streamer. And okay, here's the thing. Meet and greets are not the fucking problem if you're going to provide security and detail for the streamers. These are incredibly popular, prominent fucking people, right? Like, you need to protect them. You're already having issues with people not showing up to TwitchCon, which is TwitchCon NA, which is obviously the biggest convention for Twitch on the fucking goddamn platform. You need to have security there because, again, Twitch is wholeheartedly aware of the current, like, environment that we're in right now. We're gonna get to what Tom Clancy's been saying. We're gonna get to him. The interview that he had with specifically with Taylor Lorenz. We're gonna get there eventually. But, like, you are wholeheartedly aware of the current environment that is in existence right now, that you've had a hand in cultivating. You've had a hand here. You are owned by Amazon, and they've also had a hand in cultivating this environment. You should be prepared for that and be aware that, oh, there's going to be a lot of parasocial fucking weirdos. Yeah, Cutie Cinderella, Valkyrie, Pokey, these are some of Twitch's largest content creators who decided to not show up to TwitchCon because of all the fucking weirdos that are out there. Hassan, a little bit of a different reasoning. He was definitely going to go there because, like, he's not going to have as many fucking parasocial weirdos as most women streamers because, again, a lot of these people are fucking misogynists. And that's part of the reason why they are so readily recusant. I think recusant is the correct term here to want to do assault. In terms of Hassan, his haters are psychopaths. Like, who knows what they might potentially try to pull at the fucking con if they know that there is a fucking goddamn... if Hassan is there specifically. Like, Who knows what they could potentially pull? They might even fucking pull a gun. Yeah, Schizophrenic, like Asmongold, Tectone, Destiny, Ethan Klein, and I don't know who else you can throw in there. A lot of these like weirdo fucking commentary channel viewers, like these complete utter like heinous tubers and schizophrenic fucking right-wing loser freaks who basically like have ginned up idiotic conspiracy theories about like say Hassan in order to, I don't know, try to discredit him or whatever. But that's like a whole other different story specifically for Hassan. I think Hassan made the correct decision to not show up to TwitchCon because of the rather idiotic hate campaign that's been seemingly ginned up against him. But let's just keep going. So Emiru also talked about Twitch banning her favorite security guard. Had a security guard 2 years ago where there was a guy following me around TwitchCon. He asked him to stop, so he grabbed the guy but didn't hurt him and got perma-banned from the venue. That's a little interesting. Now, why don't we do some assessment for as to what's going on? Okay, so the security guard is doing his job, right? Doing his job. If there's a hypothetical lawsuit, let's say, against Twitch, against TwitchCon, what would be the argument specifically of the stalker? The argument would be this random guy who was like around Emiru decided to fucking grab me and like shove me off of like Emiru because I only just wanted to talk with her or whatever. I wasn't like following her in any weird way. Unless there's film of that, of like a consistent pattern of say behavior of the guy filming around, or like seemingly milling about around where Emiru is, he can make the argument that essentially the security guard grabbed him out of nowhere. That's an argument that can be made, and since there is no evidence to suggest that this guy was seemingly a very weird parasocial fucking stalker, there is a case that can be made there to a judge. And as a result, Twitch probably doesn't want to deal with any fucking sort of like lawsuits associated with that, so they decided to punish the fucking security guard. Terrible move, by the way. I don't agree with that. Because Twitch can make the counter argument saying that is private security that Emiru has hired herself, because I'm assuming that that is possibly the case. I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, also, yeah, Twitch has billions. They can definitely fight that lawsuit. They have Amazon's lawyers. Yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Mini. But we're going along with the hypothetical here in terms of like what potentially could play out in terms of the court of law. We all know that depending on the judge, the jury, the jurisdiction, anything can fucking happen. Like, anything can happen if you just make a good enough fucking argument. Or who knows if even the stalker guy would be able to, would go ahead with a lawsuit in that particular instance. I'm just trying to see this through the lens of Twitch. And so then I can basically just knock it down. Because this is what I'm doing right now. I'm knocking down Twitch's sort of like, I don't know, fears, right? The argument that Twitch would make is that they would want to avoid a potential lawsuit. Here's the thing. They could make the argument in court saying that that is Emiru's private security detail. Like, we don't have any responsibility for that guy. She hired him. If you have a problem with their conduct and behavior, sue that security sort of company. Not our fucking problem. And that's the super, super, super easy counter argument to, like, whatever that dumbass stalker guy can say. And, because, like, what would make it bulletproof is if they were filming the guy. Because it's just, like, they're filming the guy, right? And they can prove to him that the dude's acting in really, really fucking strange ways. Or at least to, like, a degree where you can make some form of a fucking argument saying that the dude's being a fucking stalker. And then his ass is grass, he's a stalker, there can be a restraining order, blah, 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 blah. Then he's fucking cooked, right? But again, like you're saying, Boy Meets Mini, it is their event. it's their responsibility to still have security on hand. But I think the reason why they don't want to have that much security is because, A, they can get sued if, let's say, hypothetically speaking, the security doesn't have, like, cams on or something, about any of their particular behavior, filming that what they're doing is not necessarily wrong and is standard fucking protocol, depending on the behavior of an assailant or a stalker or whatever. You can always do some wacky, tricksy, rhetorical tricks and tactics within court. Again, I'm speaking purely based off of hypothetical scenarios within a court of law, and also they don't want to pay the money for the security detail. Greedy corporations going to greedy corporation. That's always a very, very important factor in all of this. But all these, like, hypothetical preamble aside, I'm just curious to see what exactly she says here.
True. Okay, maybe I should talk about this. Whatever. Who cares? I had a security guard 2 years ago where there was a guy following me around Twitchcon. And he, like, asked him to stop multiple times. My guard asked him, and the guy wouldn't stop. So he grabbed the guy, but he didn't, like, hurt him. He was just holding the guy until, like, the con security came. And then for some reason...
Standard, right? Because again, I'm making a little bit of an assumption here that this security guard is one that Emiru hired herself, right? That's my guess. Because I don't think that TwitchCon, even though they should, is going to hire a personal sort of, like, security guards for every single large Twitch streamer that is going to go to participate within TwitchCon in of itself, right? That's my suspicion. Again, they should do that. Like, hello? Like, you guys have billions of dollars and you're owned by Amazon. You can fucking afford to do that. But, you know... broader consequences of the profit motive, blah, 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 blah.
And they're like, yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's, like, permabanned from the venue forever. But he didn't even hit him or anything. He just, like, held him while they waited for, like, the police to come. And what the...
That's literally a security, like, guard's job, by the way. Like, if they can detain a guy, they can try to do that. You can do a citizen's arrest, right? That's a thing that you're allowed to do. And then, like, specifically you call in the cops, right? Because that's what the actual point of a security guard is. Like, they see some sussy shit going on. If they're not equipped to deal with, like, violent shit. Like, it's mostly petty stuff is what a security guard is there for. And to report any potential suspicious behavior to the police, right? Like, because obviously police can't be everywhere all at once. Even though they get billions upon billions of dollars, they too also technically have limited amounts of resources. Plus, they're also incredibly fucking lazy. And they're not going to have dudes around, like, literally every part of a city because a lot of cities tend to be gigantic. So, they're not going to have, like, cops literally everywhere around the streets. They'll have some, like, going around and milling about in their fucking vehicles and stuff like that. But, again, like, the point of, like, a security guard is if they can stop a guy from doing a thing, like, just, like, detain him or whatever, then that's fine. They're allowed to do that. It's called a citizen's arrest. You're allowed to do that. That's not a problem. I guess there's, like, a disconnect between, like, protocol of TwitchCon security in comparison to the security guard that Emiru hires. I don't fucking know. There's a whole bunch of different potential scenarios. But the fact that the dude got banned from the venue because of that is a little fucking ludicrous. Because, again, like, Twitch is seemingly very fearful of a fucking lawsuit for some reason. Because that's, like, the only thing I can think of as to why they came to this judgment. It has to be because of fears of a lawsuit. But you could easily just make the counter-argument of being like, there's, like, this is not our fucking guy. He's not a part of our security retinue. Why the fuck are you suing us? Fuck off. And that is that. Like, and then the jury or the judge would just be like, alright, well, this case is fucking dismissed. And they'd move on with their fucking lives. And, again, like, doing a lawsuit like that for the random stalker dude, that's going to be very expensive. That's going to be a whole fucking ordeal. And I highly doubt that's going to fucking happen. I'll be quite honest.
And it was, like, my favorite security guard. I can't have him at TwitchCon anymore. I was just
That's
like,
fucked.
okay, like it was so sad because he like.
Who the fuck is a streamer that had zoomer hair, like a broccoli cut and crashed a car? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about there, AJ. I know that there's a lot of the reasons for as to why the big streamers are not attending TwitchCon is simply due to the fact that there's a bunch of fucking heinous tubers, right? Oh, Jack Dorothy? Oh, that guy's a fucking, yeah. Fucking Jack Dorothy, peak fucking heinous tuber. Fucking hate that guy. That guy's a fucking freak. And, yeah, he's crashed, like, a bunch of fucking cars going, like, I don't know, like, 150 miles an hour on the fucking highway. He's a complete fucking freak. Complete fucking psychopath. Not basically facing any consequences for his actions. That's a whole different story. Who cares about Jack Dorothy? We're focusing on this specifically. Yeah, so a lot of the reasons for as to why, let's be honest here, a lot of these larger fucking streamers, specifically women, they have a lot of weird fucking haters, and a lot of them are on fucking Kick specifically. A lot of these fucking heinous streamers and heinous tubers are willing to just, like, show up, cause, like, a bunch of, like, I don't know, like, tomfoolery, hooligan behavior. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, what a better term would be to describe these people besides complete, utter weirdos and fucking freaks. Because that's exactly what these people are. They're fucking terrorists. They are psychopaths. These people should not be treated seriously under any fucking circumstance, and they should be generally shunned. Like, let's be honest here. Yeah, thank you, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, train wrecks, very cool. But here's Emiru's response, you know, from the horse's mouth, of course, from the video to talk about what's happening. Because, I mean, she's the fucking victim in all of this. It's good to have her fucking perspective here. Why don't we take a quick read, a quick gander. Hello everyone, I am okay and thank you for all the kind messages. Sorry I can't respond to them all. Yesterday the man who assaulted me was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TwitchCon and even in front of another creator's meet and greet to grab me and my face and try to kiss me. Fortunately, he wasn't able to, but a lot of people pointed out it could have been a lot worse. Yeah, like, given some of the footage, we don't know exactly what that fucking dude had. Like, he seemingly had, like, a fucking Sharpie in his hand. That's the assumption I'm making from that really one blurry image. Very, very interesting, strange that the dude just decides to pull out a Sharpie for some reason. I don't know, did he want a fucking autograph after attempting to sexually assault Emiru or some shit? That's a little fucking... a little weird, a little strange. I'm obviously shaken up by what happened, and it's not the first time I've dealt with something like this. But to tell you honestly, I am a lot more hurt and upset by how Twitch handled it during and after the fact. Can't really disagree with that. I mean, the dude was able to walk off unescorted, and didn't have, like, any fucking security there, just in case some shit happened. Unless the dude with the blue hair was a security guard. I don't know who that fucking dude is. I mean... I'm assuming she's probably going to clarify. Like I said, I don't understand how he was allowed to make it to me in the first place. Yeah, the dude did cut in front of in line and shit like that. That's a thing that also fucking happened. The security in the clip who reacts is my own security. It's true my usual and favorite security guard was banned for holding a stalker's arm to bring him to police. Again, citizen's arrest. This is pretty fucking standard bullshit. I don't know why the fuck he would get banned for doing a citizen's arrest, but okay, very cool. And that was her own security that fucking reacted? Whatever her, like, new security guard that is. Why was the dude not allowed on the stage? Is my question. Like, did fucking Twitch explicitly ask for that? Now I'm a little perplexed. Why? Because the dude, like, we saw the clip... He came in from the backstage a little bit. Like, he was a little off the stage, and he came in to fucking shove the guy off. Which... Huh. Why was he not allowed on the stage? I'm still wondering. So it wasn't the fucking blue-haired guy. That's a little fucking weird. Interesting. However, there were at least 3 or 4 other TwitchCon security staff in the area who did not react and let the guy walk. What? So the blue hair guy was a security... Was that guy a fucking security guard? Huh? Because that's the question. Let me go back to the fucking video. Like, who is this guy? Is this security? Or is this like a fan? Oh, she seems to be talking with them and signing something, right? I think this might be a fan. I think this might just be a fan who's in the meet and greet, and then obviously we see the guy cut in front or whatever. And I tried to go in for the fucking assault. At least that's my sort of assumption. I could be completely wrong about that one. So they let the fucking guy walk away. Again, I think my assumption is correct in that they're just incredibly fearful of a fucking lawsuit. But they would win that lawsuit so easily. Like, it got filmed. And it was caught on film. And it spread on social media. What the dude did was obviously fucking wrong. Like, it's pretty fucking bulletproof. Like, that's so weird. Like, honestly, like, you just have to blame Twitch at this point. Like, just very, very lax security protocols because I can only assume it's fear of a countersuit. That's all I can think of. Like, I'm just perplexed. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. In the area who did not react and let the guy walk away, as you can see in the clip, they don't even appear in the frame. Very, very cool. I think it's mostly they literally don't care. Honestly, Alex, I think that's fair to say at this point, right? They don't give a shit. Like, so much for that increased fucking security. Very, very cool. The woman who is walking me away is my own personal manager. And behind the booth, the only two people who were checking on me and comforting me were her and my friend. None of the Twitchcon staff came to ask what happened or if I was okay. That's actually fucking insane, dude. Yeah, like, again, they cultivate this environment of parasocial fucking freaks and weirdos that has been exacerbated, generally speaking, because of the economy and the broader sort of loneliness, quote-unquote, epidemic that's happening within the United States of America. And they help cultivate these parasocial relationships, and then they aren't, like, unwilling to help provide security when a lot of people express concerns about, like, security. They're not willing to fucking help out. At this point, I can only operate under the assumption that Twitch is just simply in the fucking wrong here. And they just don't seemingly give a shit at all about their large fucking content creators. My friend who was present told me Twitch security were also behind the booth, afterwards joking about how they didn't even see what happened, and immediately laughing and moving on to talking about something else. What the fuck, man? There was quite a fucking commotion that happened. You guys were just fucking laughing? Really? And talking about something... Really? Okay. Very, very fucking cool. So if no one was checking if I was okay, or if I needed anything, and they let the guy run away initially, I have no idea what anyone hired to keep the event safe was doing, lol. I think it's a pretty obvious statement to have. In Twitch's statement, they said that the guy was immediately caught and detained. Yeah, that is a blatant fucking lie. Let me double check that. Did Twitch actually fucking say that? That's a lie. We saw the video, bro just walked away. This is actually fucking insane, dude. Okay, here's Twitch's statement. In line with existing Twitch security con protocols, law enforcement event security were on site and responded to the incident. No. Emiru said it was her personal security guard that responded to the incident. Oh, they're just lying. Oh my god, they're just gonna lie. This is actually fucking insane. They're lying. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises, and they were banned indefinitely from Twitch. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that sort of indefinite fucking ban, because they're also lying about that. Coordinating with the impacted creators team, and per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. very interesting that they're just straight up, it's just a lie, dude. What weaselly little fucking liars, dude. Fucking the Hassan, we're smashing our desks, or our mouses in this particular case. Yeah, they're just lying. It's just a lie. This is insane. We saw clearly in the video, bro just walked off unescorted and walked off the premises unescorted. Who knows if he could have fucking harassed someone else? Actually fucking insane. He was allowed to walk away from my meet and greet, and I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me. Jesus Christ, bro. And it felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it. Oh, the manager had to fucking press for it. It was just hours after? Jesus Christ. And Twitchcon staff didn't do anything about it. Oh, no, bro. Not because TwitchCon staff present thought it was a big deal. I have a lot more I want to say, but I will say it on stream later today instead of writing a book on here. Thank you guys again. Sorry about all that. This is definitely my last TwitchCon. Saddens me that to say as a 10-year off and on attendee of TwitchCon. This is a 10-year as sort of fucking attendee. It's or 10-year anniversary of TwitchCon. It's genuinely insane. I don't know, I wouldn't be surprised if the motherfucker follows people like Asmongold or Tectone or like a lot of these like misogynist fucking dipshits. We have no idea if this is really the fucking case whatsoever. Take it with a fucking grain of salt. I mean, Asmongold and Tectone were ostensibly friends with Emiru when they were a part of OTK, while then they were doing their whole like streamer shtick together. So they were friends with one another. But then again, like, people who are willing to just walk up to women streamers that they have weird parasocial relationships and just assault them are, for the most part, weirdo misogynists that have, let's be quite honest here, been helped and sort of like cultivated by a lot of the economic problems that we are currently facing. Yeah, we're doing the fucking left-hard, lefty fucking bullshit analysis, because it is an important facet to take a look at in terms of what catalyzes this form of behavior. This is an important frame of analysis. Given this sort of like isolation and balkanization, the fact that people are not able to form a community with one another, people are having less and less friends, more and more so, because it's harder and harder and harder than ever to fucking socialize. It makes a lot of sense that you're going to have a lot of these weirdos who only have parasocial relationships with a streamer online or some shit, and they are going to want to do an assault like this. This is not like off-color behavior. Stuff like this has happened before in the past with, like, you know, Amaranth. And there's also a lot of women streamers who have had been drugged at fucking bars before because of, like, weirdo fucking parasocial fans, right? And they got drugged, they got fucking roofied, and in some cases, well, I think in most cases, nothing ended up happening to them. Thank God for that, because they were around friends, yada yada yada, who kept them safe, blah 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 blah. You know, as has been said earlier before, if you leave a drink at a bar, it's not your drink anymore, right? Because you can get fucking roofied, blah blah blah. You know, that all aside. But yeah, it's just interesting, because it's all about the root causes, root basis. Again, we could talk about the wage productivity gap. We could talk about the general sort of like terrible, form the economy has right now. The death of subjectivity, critical thinking, education, broadly speaking. These are all compounding factors that snowball into creating more and more situations like this. Because, again, more and more instances of this is happening because people's material conditions on the ground are not being addressed. And that's the main fucking problem here. Like, let's keep it a buck fucking 50. If you don't do anything to help cultivate community within these, like, really weird, lonely fucking men, like, more and more incidents like this are going to happen. It's all like sort of like sort of generated out of like really poor social development habits because of the broader sense of community being commodified away, and also just being non-existent and social media being the only thing that fucking fills that gap. And we all know about all the weirdos and freak charlatans and grifters that exist online pushing incredibly idiotic, like, misogynist fucking propaganda to basically have these, like, parasocial fucking weirdos think women as fucking lesser. Because again, a normal person doesn't just go up and randomly go up to a woman and just start trying to kiss them. No, there's a problem with that. There's a broader sociological issue that is at play here. And again, with all the stuff that I mentioned before, those all have a part to play. But anywho, Emiru says the head of security at Amazon and the head of risk at Twitch initially gave the suspect a 30-day ban, again, basing it off of the indefinite ban. So again, they lied about that, so that's cool. So they were going to give him a 30-day ban until her team pushed for indefinite ban. Why the fuck would you say it's a 30-day? Hello? Are you actually fucking insane? No, you fucking arrest and potentially try to get that fucking guy in jail because he just tried to assault a woman. It's probably not going to fucking last for all that long. I don't think, like, punitive sort of, like, justice might not... I don't think that's necessarily going to work. Indefinite ban, absolutely. 30-day... Like, the 30-day ban? Get the fuck out of here. Like, complete fucking nonsense. Only a 30-day for that shit? Stupid. Arresting the guy? Absolutely. I don't think they're gonna, like, throw him in fucking jail or anything. Like, I don't think so. It's like a one-off lone wolf kind of a thing. And also, given the sort of laws that exist in California with, like, no cash bail, blah, 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 and all this, like, the prison reform that's trying to happen, like... I don't think the guy's going to be thrown in behind bars. I don't think so. Nor do I think that's going to be an effective outcome. And like you're saying, Boy Meets Mini, yeah, rehab, and fucking therapy is what is specifically needed. But yeah, she also revealed that key Twitch representatives were out partying last night. Well, you know, many such cases. What's this?
Okay, I've been talking to Twitch people, and I'm really upset because I noticed a lot of negligence around the event, and I'm not happy with the way that they're handling it now. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, well, I asked them, you know, like, what are they gonna do about this? And you know what they said initially? They said, oh, well, he's banned from the platform for 30 days.
Genuinely insane, by the way. 30 days from the online platform for 30 fucking days. By the way, like, just to go into the fact, because this is the bare fucking minimum, right? The 30-day, like, indefinite ban shit. Here's the thing, and this is another point that a lot of other women streamers are bringing up. What stops the guy from just making another account under another fucking email and just going about and still harassing more women? Who's the sort of, like, basically, what's gonna stop that guy from doing that, Twitch? You have to fucking just nuke him from fucking orbit, like, IP fucking ban and shit. You can't just, like, say, like, oh yeah, you know, we're just gonna do like, this little initial thing and just ban and do an indefinite ban on his account. Get the fuck out of here. And yeah, that's a great fucking point there, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, I got a 30-day initially that whittled down to 7 after an appeal for advocating for non-violence. Nothing happened to the chud who reported me and was making clear threats in that chat. Yep, I believe that was specifically in Sad Girl's chat, right? When we, I believe, raided into her channel specifically. And there was, like, a freak that showed up in her channel. Many such cases. And yeah, that dude fucking reported you. And you got a fucking 30-day ban for it. Genuinely fucking insane. But, you know, whatever. Like, we have to accommodate for all the parasocial weirdo chuds that fucking exist on the goddamn platform because money. Yeah, because of fucking money. That's the overall main sort of criticism that you have to point to. It's all because of profit motive bullshit. If you can sacrifice the safety of creators and the necessary security apparatus and needed in order to help protect them at your biggest fucking event for the year, you know, whatever, we can cut those corners. It save us a couple bucks. It's great. It's fantastic. And if we can only just, I don't know, go for like a 30-day ban, that's fine. Again, there's nothing that's stopping him from just creating another account and continuing to harass more fucking women. Because again, the dude's still a parasocial fucking weirdo. He's not gonna really face any actual consequences. Like I said before, you detain him and you put him to fucking rehab. Therapy is what is needed there, okay? Not just an indefinite fucking ban. That's not gonna be enough. Like, that's like the bare fucking minimum. But, you know, whatever. That would actually cost some money to do shit like that. So, we're not gonna do that. This is a pretty real reaction.
What? And then she's obviously like, hello? Like, that needs to be indefinite. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, that's like nothing to do with anything. No one gives a fuck if he's banned on Twitch or not. Like, we're talking about the convention here. So they changed it to indefinite. Takes an hour for that to happen, by the way. These two people are,
Jesus Christ. You came at a great time, Durandi. She got sexually assaulted. Some dude randomly cut in line and tried to go up and fucking kiss her. Yeah. Sexual assault.
the head of
And also, Twitch is just heavily mismanaging the fucking goddamn situation.
security for Amazon and the head of risk for Twitch.
Actually insane, dude.
Also,
it's complete corporate mismanagement through and fucking through. Again, not willing to pay for fucking security because you just want to save a couple extra bucks. That's what it fucking is. Guys, listen, lefty libcuck analysis here. But corporations are kind of bad guys.
later the same night, I'm not gonna drop names here because I wasn't there, so I didn't see it. But I had multiple people tell me that key Twitch representatives last night were out partying.
I guess this is, she's saying that while the negotiations are happening. Very, very fucking cool. They're just, like, trying to shirk responsibility. Oh, yeah, we've already seen this. But, we have, specifically, our boy, the CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy, doing an interview with Taylor Lorenz, talking about, well, the situation that literally just happened. I'm very, very interested to see what exactly is being said here. Because, again, buck stops with him. He needs to take full fucking responsibility for the fact that one of his largest content creators that he, well, you know, was partially having to go into a coercive situation with that meet and greet in order to have her fucking TwitchCon show. You know, whatever. We've already mentioned that, how that's a bad situation, and this could have probably all been prevented if that were not the case. But then again, you know, greedy corporations got a fucking greedy corporation. They gotta get their fucking cash cows in order to make as much money in ticket sales for their fucking convention, now don't they? Because that's what it's all about in reality for these motherfuckers. And just not willing to basically go ahead with the necessary security protocols and measures to protect said fucking content creators, all because they wanted to save an extra fucking buck. And they were afraid of a fucking lawsuit that they would have easily fucking trounced these weirdos in. What do we have here?
And others. Obviously, we saw one Twitch streamer yesterday, Emiru, get assaulted by a male fan, and a lot of streamers have, especially female streamers, have talked about, you know, the danger that they feel from these sort of toxic, I guess, parasocial kind of creeps. What are you guys doing to prioritize safety? Because I know also a bunch of Twitch content creators said that they were too scared to even come to TwitchCon this year, just in case something like what happened yesterday would happen.
The safety of our creators is the top priority. The challenge we face is a challenge in today's society. It's not limited to Twitch. It extends throughout our society. I do...
Okay. He's not wrong when he says that. This is also the broader criticism that I also have as well. You have a lot of money, because this is the fucking difference. You are a profitable, I guess profitable, I'm not sure about that. You're a corporation that has the backing of fucking Amazon. You have trillions upon trillions of dollars of wealth at your fucking disposal, and you can't fucking hire some security guards? Are you fucking for real? No, this is wholeheartedly just complete fucking corporate mismanagement. through and through. Like, seriously, you're a multi-billion-dollar fucking corporation that was bought out by a multi-trillion-dollar fucking tech company, and you can't fucking shill out, I don't know, a couple tens of thousands of fucking bucks for fucking security detail. Fuck out of here with this bullshit.
Think that when you're live streaming, in many ways, since you control your community and you can ban people, you can make it so that those people that you don't want engaging with you and participating with you aren't there. Okay.
Complete fucking deflection. What the fuck do you mean? How, like, first off, you can't do that in real life. You can do that in a chat, yeah, sure. If I wanted to ban Boy Meets Mini for whatever reason, I can just click the Dawn of Hammer button and just, boom, make him fucking disappear. I can fucking do that for whatever reason if I wanted to be like a complete asshat, okay? If I want to call in the Exterminatus button, I can call in the fucking Exterminatus button. Yeah, sure, fuck it. YOLO swag 420. That doesn't work in real life. How does Emiru know who that fucking particular parasocial weirdo chatter is? She has tens of thousands of viewers, or at least thousands of viewers, whenever she streams every fucking day. She's not going to know who that particular individual is. This is like I said, complete fucking deflection.
Okay, it's very different, when I use other short form content and people say all sorts of stuff, well, I can't stop that. But when I live stream, they basically don't bother me. Now, what happened yesterday obviously was something that we care deeply about, securing this environment. We're looking very closely at everything.
Cap. Like, literally, your own fucking statement, bro. You fucking lied. You didn't immediately block the individual. You literally didn't fucking have law enforcement and security respond to the incident whatsoever, as per Emiru's fucking testimony. Lies. It's just a lie. He's just lying. This is actually insane. And the indefinite ban came after Emiru was just like, or her team rather, said like, only a 30-day ban? No, this is an indefinite fucking ban. You don't allow this fucking behavior to be cultivated, which is the correct position, which is actually fucking insane. Like, these motherfuckers seemingly don't care about their content creators whatsoever. Wouldn't surprise me from Amazon, of course. Amazon treats all their fucking warehouse workers like complete fucking dog shit. I guess that sort of corporate culture from Amazon is now seeped completely into Twitch, where they don't give a fuck about their contractors that they need in order to make money for them as a company.
Thing that happened there, and I care deeply about Emmy. She's a friend of mine, and so I want to see how we can support her. This is just something we have to keep working on. I think everyone identifies our tools in terms of trust and safety as the leaders in the industry about helping creators, but that means there's always more work to be done, because that's the world we live in now.
Emmy had posted
just a complete shirking of responsibility there. I mean, I guess it's reasonable for Dan Clancy. Okay, like, let's try to analyze this through the lens of Twitch for a second. Or for Dan for a second. More than likely, he was not present during the incident, right? And seemingly all the Twitch security staff there did not do their due diligence whatsoever. So, I mean, there's a particular problem there. That's a broader sort of issue there, specifically with either their training or the people that they hired, blah, 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 blah. That's a whole other fucking shebang. In terms of his response, I guess technically speaking, like, he was not there. He couldn't have necessarily done anything himself in order to prevent what was happening. But the problem is like, in the company's fucking official statements, you guys are fucking lying about the fact that you implemented your fucking security protocols. You didn't escort the guy. The guy was able to just walk off free. No problem. Wasn't escorted. Could have potentially gone after another female streamer. That's entirely a possibility. We're just operating in the world of hypotheticals. All of these things are technically fucking possible. And again, like, they were not initially even indefinitely fucking banned. It would have gone a 30-day ban initially, which is just genuinely fucking insane. Which I mean, should pretty much tell you everything that you need to fucking know. it's all about fucking profit for these people overall. Like, they just want to make as much money as fucking possible. That's the main fucking issue here. And you're not willing to take responsibility for any of that. Like, you could just admit it, and you probably should just admit it, because that's what it's all about in the end. All about that fucking ad money. That's what it's about. And you're just willing to let, I don't know, poor treatment be done to your fucking goddamn creators just because you wanted to save a couple extra bucks on either legal fees or security people? Yeah, okay, bro. Nice fucking meme.
Earlier today that I guess this fan was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TwitchCon. Why should streamers trust Twitch to keep them safe at TwitchCon? Because I feel like simultaneously this has been such a secure event to the point that even like journalists have had struggled. Like, you know, it is very secure, but here's this man that just walks up and is somehow able to bypass all these things. So why should they trust the platform when slip-ups are...
That's a good point there by Taylor Lorenz, right? Yeah, you don't often see a lot of journalists on TwitchCon. That's a little interesting. I wonder why that might be the case. Now, I can do a bit of a straw man here and just say, like, who cares about, like, the fans potentially doing fucking terrible shit on and around TwitchCon, but if that gets fucking reported by the press, and whatever, like, sussy shit might happen at the venue gets reported by the press, that might kind of look bad for us. Right? That's like the straw man argument there. But the sort of like idea that, I don't know, they have to give like more restrictions specifically for fucking journalists is incredibly fucking peculiar to me. Like, why? Why is that the case? And they're just lax on security as a result because there's not many journalists? It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's one of those situations it's like make it make sense. And it's either, I think, because they're afraid of a fucking lawsuit, or they're just not willing to pay for the fucking goddamn security. Like, that's all that I can think of. It's one of those two fucking things. And I can also strawman and say, like, they just don't give a shit about their fucking creators, which is also a possibility. Like, they're willing to fucking lie about that. So, like, that's also possible.
You know, issues like this have happened.
Well, I mean, as you know, I think you toured some of what we do in terms of security. The reality is, even as you do a lot in terms of security in today's world, there are challenges that can present themselves, especially when someone is putting themselves out there, right? And so, you know, we try.
The fuck do you mean putting themselves out there? Like, are you trying to blame the content creators for this? Excuse me. Like, what? You're trying to blame the creators for this, huh? Brother, like, it's not the creators' fault that the current state of the world is in the way that it is right now, and they're willing to cultivate fucking parasocial relationships. Like, that's something that's just going to inevitably fucking happen whether they like it or not. If they are someone putting themselves out publicly, they're going to just have a parasocial relationship is just going to form. Whether you fucking like it or not, it is up to you, again, to provide for the safety of the fucking goddamn streamers. That is your responsibility as the CEO, with people in power, in positions of power, to help provide fucking, well, security for these people. What? Why would you just say it's oh yeah, dude, it's because of the it's because of the streamer cultivating parasocial relationships. It's just like, fuck out of here with this bullshit, man. It's the inevitable consequence of fucking live streaming. You should fucking know this, Dan. You've engaged with the fucking platform. It's complete fucking nonsense.
I try to work very closely with each creator about what they want to do and what works for them, right? So I don't want to get into any, you know, specifics or details, but part of that is working with creators and, you know, trying to find them. Right now, we're definitely, you know, ramping it up to make sure creators know that we have the resources there to help them figure out what's right for them.
Oh, I'm sure, just because you've had lax security fucking protocols. Yeah, because you just got, everyone start spamming it. Caught. They got caught. They got caught with their fucking pants down, and they're just like, fuck. Shit. We decided to have, give more fucking problems specifically for journalists to come in, and now, I don't know, now weirdo freaks can come in because of our rather lax security protocols in terms of protecting creators in comparison to, I don't know, not letting journalists in specifically. It's actually fucking insane to me that he would fucking say this shit. It's actually crazy. Again, I'm going to say this just as a quick aside. Be wary of the charlatan and freak that's trying to bring down Twitch, people like Tectone and fucking Asmongold. They have a very obvious invested fucking interest to try to take down Twitch, specifically due to the fact that they've been actively shunned from that fucking community. So again, watch out for fucking charlatans like this that are going to try to overblow this and try to create some form of an adpocalypse. This is not meant to be a defense of fucking Twitch. This is mostly meant to just be wary of the fucking grifter who may be willing to lie about a lot of this stuff. But again, full responsibility should be put onto Twitch here specifically. Like, they fucked up, and it's just a broader sort of general mismanagement here. Yeah, 1000%, Boy Meets Mini. They are just going to weaponize this instead of being a part of the necessary fucking change. Like, they're just going to weaponize this to attack creators that they don't fucking like. They are charlatans and freaks. Do not believe anything that they say. But yeah, like, what else is there to really say here besides the fact that Twitch, you fucked up real bad, and you're fucking deciding to lie about it, about not wanting to protect your fucking goddamn creators, and just letting, I don't know, seemingly some parasocial fucking goddamn weirdo come in and just try to sexually assault Emiru instead of, I don't know, protecting her and giving the necessary protection needed for that coercive meet and greet to happen. Because again, we've talked about that before. The meet and greet was fucking coercive. She wanted to keep her show, but was forced to have to do a fucking meet and greet. This is textbook coercive behavior, right? You're being forced to have to do a thing in order to bring in all the bucks, to bring in all the fucking fans, and then, you know, you can do your fucking show, whatever, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, classic fucking case of just dipshit fucking corporate mismanagement from Twitch here in particular. And whoa, you're telling me, Daho, that corporations are willing to cut any, and I mean any, and I mean any sort of avenue, and not avenue, but any sort of service necessary that might cut into some potential fucking profits. Oh my god, say it ain't so, Daho. Oh my god, you're so correct, and you're so based, and you're such a, and your dick is fucking gigantic. Okay, very cool and very good. The bit aside, but yeah, it should go without saying, Twitch, you fucked up real fucking bad here, and you have some fucking fixes that you need to do if you want to fucking ingratiate yourself. Instead of fucking doing seemingly weird victim blamey shit, maybe, just maybe, instead of doing that, you should be taking responsibility for your actions. You're a fucking multi-billion-dollar corporation. You can probably weather a fucking lawsuit if a security guard fucking roughs up some weirdo parasocial freak a little too much, despite the fact that the security guard would be in the right in that particular instance. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides, you fucked up real bad here, Twitch. Real bad. Cool. That's a lot of stuff I had open, folks, let me tell you. Bill Maher appears genuinely alarmed as he discusses Democrats' growing preference for socialism over capitalism. Okay, I should stop doing that. That might be bad. I wonder why Democrats want more socialism in comparison to capitalism. I have no idea. Ugh. I'm trying to see. Did Sam Altman ever talk about the AI bubble? Because I know he talked about how Sam Altman is in a AI bubble, and there's like some random chat GPT fucking level 5 AIG bullshit, but whatever. Perfect. Found it immediately. I'm fucking sweating a little bit. I'm getting attacked by the phlegm demons. My favorite fucking demons to be attacked by. The phlegm ones. We love getting attacked by the phlegm demons. Let me tell you, folks. Also, Boy Meets Mini, I think I might be this close to banning that Mr. Clump individual because they are being extremely fucking annoying. Because listen, you remember my sort of lines for as to what my lines on fucking banning people are. If they fucking annoy me way too much, because that dude's trying to take my shtick of auto-correcting people when it doesn't even make any fucking sense. And he's just like, I'm like, you're like really easy to fucking bait. It's just like, bro, I'm just calling you a fucking idiot because you're being a fucking idiot, man. Like, sure, bro. Whatever. If the dude continues to be fucking annoying, I'm pulling the trigger and I'm just being like, yeah, you're gone. And also, if they just are being usage of a lot of slurs, that's just on site. It's just like I'm not willing to fucking bother with someone who just like randomly yells at a bunch of slurs. I don't care. Get banned. Like, fuck off. Or if they're just like genuinely incredibly fucking stupid idiots. Nuke. Don't care. No sympathy. trying to wonder. Because this isn't the only chain that I have. I also have a gold chain that was made by my grandparents when they melted a bunch of gold. I generally didn't really like wearing it all that much because I felt it was kind of a pain in the ass to put on, and I got pretty lazy about it as well. I guess, like, in my sort of journey of trying to become disciplined once again, because I've definitely felt a loss of sort of discipline, well, not having a job and whatnot, blah, 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 blah. A way to try to crawl back at that is making sure that I put on the fucking chain, because I don't always like to put on the fucking chains. Like, if I'm, like, sweaty, and I get sweaty very often, it's very annoying, and I don't like that. I'm sweaty right now, and the chain's kind of fucking annoying me. I guess this is like a way to try to crawl back some of that, I guess, discipline in a way. Sort of, but, yeah. Chain and shit, blah, blah, blah. My grandparents made this chain, specifically my grandma, made this chain with, like, a cross and everything. They got rid of the cross. It's whatever. They made like a bunch of little other attachments. One of them with a fish on it because astrology. My fucking grandparents are conspiratorial, religious people. They're not like Zionist, not Zionists, but evangelicals, obviously, because Orthodox Christianity. You don't really have evangelicals in Orthodox Christianity. Not really a fucking thing. In comparison, but what else? Yeah, not really a fucking thing. In comparison to a lot of with the stupid dumb fuck Protestants. In terms of like evangelicals, you'll mostly have evangelical Christians trying to convert to Orthodox Christian, specifically the Russian Orthodox Church. But all those people are fucking LARPers. They're all just pretenders. Who don't actually care about the tenets of religion, obviously. It's just, like, complete cope bullshit, and they'll never show up at a fucking Orthodox church, like, ever in their lives. You know, whatever. That's a whole different fucking story. And, yeah, I guess, like, my grandparents, they made this, for me, and then I, like, stopped wearing it after a while, because it would start getting annoying for me around, like, my neck and shit, blah, blah, blah. And so I just, like, took it off. I used to also wear it sometimes as like a bracelet, but then I also got kind of annoyed with that as well. I'm just like, I don't really like this, blah blah blah, kind of a deal. But yeah, there's the thing. They made like little, I guess, charms for it. One with they made two with like my initials, or three with like my initials, and also one with a fish on it because I was born March 4th. 1996, I'm a Pisces, blah, 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 so it's a fucking fish. Duh. Fish. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk about chains. I'm getting attacked by the phlegm demons right now. Alright, why don't we get started with this bullshit? So I wanted to take a little bit of a look at the AI bubble that's currently, obviously, very obviously, extremely obviously there. Like, think about it for like literally 3 seconds. Every economic indicator, as told by economists, indicates that we're in a recession, right? Inflation's going up, the job market's going to shit, the currency is plummeting. Well, the U.S. currency specifically, is also plummeting in terms of value. Treasury bonds are getting sold like fucking hotcakes by a bunch of different nations. Every single indicator of a recession is there. Why isn't there one? Why hasn't the stock market gone down? AI. The only thing that's currently maintaining this bubble, I'm going to say it again, bubble, is the fact that there is such a ridiculous amount of speculative investment in the stock market, in the stock of all these fucking AI companies. Despite the fact that there's a report of MIT saying 95% of generative AI pilots at companies are failing. The Gen AI Divide, State of AI in Business 2025. New report published by MIT's NANDA initiative reveals that while generative AI holds promise for enterprises, most initiatives to drive rapid revenue growth are falling flat. I've been saying this before with the advent of generative AI, because we all remember like that dog shit fucking Will Smith eating pasta fucking video. Who the fuck remembers that? That's a blast from the past. That's from 2023, not even that long ago. I'm just like, okay, yeah, you can do all this stuff to try to save money from cutting out artists, developers, and cutting out a bunch of other people in order to try to make more profit for the corporations, for the stakeholders, yada, yada, yada. But you're not actually developing a product, and eventually all these investment firms, they're going to want some cheddar to return from their fucking investment. And very, very consistently, not a lot of cheddar's coming back. So people are going to start pulling out a lot of their investments, and these AI sort of startups are going to start failing. They're going to start shitting the bed, because of course they're going to start fucking shitting the bed. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, there's no value to the products that these AI companies are fucking creating. Now, obviously, lots of fucking sort of things can be done specifically with AI, right? The simplifying of a lot of simple tasks, making it such that you don't have to have as many fucking developers working on all that, helping to streamline sort of positions. I think that's a good use of AI. There's language model sort of or translators that I think is another good use, and medicinal sort of uses for AI that I think are really, really good. They're not being used for that. Specifically, when we're talking about generative AI and AI to code and all this other fucking bullshit, its purpose is rather simple. It is to help create more profit for corporations to cut out what exactly? Workers. We all know about those fucking AI bots that are now running HR blocks, for fuck's sake now. They're taking HR calls and they're doing interviews and stuff like that. And it's gotten to the point, and this is a position that was reiterated in the Adam Conover video about Sam Altman's ChatGPT-5 and also the AI bubble with AGI or whatever the fuck that is that Sam Altman is saying. Again, with people like Sam Altman and Elon Musk, they're all just salesmen and people who can deliver good pitches in order to trick a bunch of dumb fucking venture capitalist boomer dipshits into giving them fuck tons of money that they're going to want eventually some return on their fucking investment. And it's ticking. Because again, the longer and longer that AI fails to produce any fucking tangible product that can make a fucking goddamn profit, the more and more that this that air is going to start leaking out of this bubble until it bursts. And then the economy is really gonna fucking shit the bed. We're talking like 2008 financial crisis gonna shit the bed. And is Sam Altman going to do anything about any of that stuff? No. Instead, he's going to make products like fucking Sora 2. And we've seen some of these videos already, right? Like, it's basically like some weird ass fucking shit like this, where, I don't know, for whatever reason, you got Stephen Hawking doing some fucking bull riding. And by the way, a lot of racist shit is also being put on, specifically. This is all the tame stuff. Because of how, like, let's be honest here, more and more realistic seeming a lot of this fucking AI stuff is happening, because we all know about your Facebook boomers, your Facebook moms, and all this fucking shit getting tricked specifically by all this complete, utter fucking goddamn garbage. Let's be honest here. It's only gonna get, like, trick more people into believing complete, utter fucking nonsense. And that's the direct byproduct of all this fucking bullshit. And it's just going to trick a bunch of Facebook moms and stuff like that, where they start to believe in some stuff. It's also going to begin to eventually start replacing artists more and more and more in terms of, like, animation work. Trust me, because that's a bridge that's currently been on fire for the past decade at this point. Animation work, which used to be, I don't know, the sort of like, I guess, pinnacle of like YouTube content creation, or one of the pinnacles, I suppose, is now getting worse and worse because of, well, shit like this, generative fucking AI tools. But yeah, like, this shit was always meant to do one thing and one thing only. It's to be used as a way to replace a bunch of fucking workers, specifically with fucking generative AI. And yeah, we got Sam Altman here, one of the main guys about talking about, you know, how AI has always been the greatest next thing, blah, 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 blah. You should invest in AI, yada, yada, yada. He himself has also compared AI as similar to the dot-com bubble that caused the NASDAQ to collapse by 80%. We all remember that dot-com bubble. A lot of people, similar to with AI, were investing so much speculative assets into the success of the fucking internet, and as a result, that didn't show up. That didn't show up. There was no return on that fucking investment. The bubble popped, and it caused the fucking markets to collapse, which was a recession called the dot-com bubble and the dot-com crash. OpenAI CEO Sam Altman thinks that the artificial intelligence market is in a bubble, according to a report from The Verge published Friday. When bubbles happen, smart people get overexcited about a kernel of truth, Altman told a group of reporters last week. This is why, like, the stock market's not real, and it being used as the main sort of measurement and vestige of a successful economy is a bad thing, because it's just a fucking gambling machine. Like, let's be honest here. A gambling machine where anything can just randomly make the thing go for whatever fucking reason, and people just lose a bunch of money for no reason. Because again, like, for whatever reason, Ronald Reagan, that fucking demon, decided to put people's retirement, and that being the 401k system, putting their fucking retirement and tying it to the fucking stock market, for fuck's sake. Which means, guess what? People's retirements are going to start shitting the bed. College funds are going to start shitting the bed, because guess what? All that's tied to the fucking stupid gotcha-pon machine that's currently in a fucking bubble. Same thing happened during the Great Recession in 2008. Tons of people's retirement funds gone, annihilated. And who is that going to affect mostly? Middle class and working class people who are trying to save some fucking goddamn money. And by the way, that state has not been really fixed at all. But I saw that there was a video from our boy, CoffeeZilla, does a great job exposing all the fucking crypto scammers and stuff. He's also been diving into a lot of other general sort of scams, and even like conspiracy theories. He's done some great videos talking about, well, a lot of the stuff with around the Jeffrey Epstein files, of course. And he's been also doing a lot of deep dives, more and more, to the charlatans and morons and freaks around the fucking AI sort of bubble. Because, again, in terms of like his main work of talking about and taking a look at a lot of crypto scams, right? Cryptocurrency scams, rug pulls, blah, 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 what have you. AI is very, very much so intrinsically linked to that. Why don't we take a look, though?
Hello, welcome back to The Void. It's business talk time. No, I'm not on fire. Those are just my GPUs. I want to talk about the state of AI. Obviously, everyone's been asking, is it a bubble? Now, as someone who is terminally online, I have looked high and low for every conceivable opinion, and there are a lot of them, and I created a little slideshow. The state of the bubble. First opinion, Jim Cramer, the GOAT, saying, don't listen to skeptics, keep an open AI mind, and he's a believer.
Oh yeah, Jim Cramer, who has been literally wrong in like every single fucking prediction that he has ever made, ever. Like, yeah, you should definitely believe this fucking guy. Yeah, not fucking Jim Cramer. This guy is a fucking complete fucking clown. Literally anything that comes out of Jim Cramer's mouth, you should take with an immediate fucking grain of salt. I think he even said that there was not going to be a fucking crash during 2008. Yeah, he was wrong about that one.
Though there are countless AI skeptics, the market clearly believes that OpenAI can afford to spend tens of billions of dollars on AMD's highest-end chips in addition to NVIDIA's chips. I know that I am a believer.
Now, on the other hand, you have people questioning...
keep in mind also, I believe that NVIDIA is currently the highest valued company on the planet at $4.6 trillion. simply due to the fact that everyone wants to buy their chips specifically for what? Oh, fucking AI bullshit. That's why they're fucking doing it. So it's just like, okay, very, very cool. Yeah, the Jim Cramer index. Yeah, do the opposite of what he says, get rich. Yeah, exactly, Alex.
All the amount of investment in these AI companies. Someone actually asked Mark Zuckerberg, all this money you're investing, is it worth it? Mark says, maybe we're going to misspend, but it's worth the risk.
It's a lot of money. It is. And if we end up misspending a couple of $100 billion, I think that is going to be very unfortunate, obviously. But
again, the only reason why people like Mark Zuckerberg is saying shit like this is because they can afford to just misspend a couple $100 billion. They can afford to do that. But not people when their fucking 401ks get wiped out when the bubble bursts, and their college funds also get wiped out when the bubble bursts. So again, fucking spare me it, dude.
What I'd say is I actually think the risk is higher on the other side. If you build too slowly, and then super intelligence is possible in 3 years, but you built it out assuming it would be there in 5 years, then you're just out of position on what I think is going to be the most important technology that enables the most new.
Oh, so that Boy Meets Mini. Where's my we need the fucking tech gurus in chat. Boy Meets Mini, isn't this like the new fucking grift that these motherfuckers are talking about? Like, it's AGI and fucking super intelligence. Isn't this like super intelligence bullshit? Basically, like the AI essentially becoming self-aware, and that's like the first step towards the AI becoming like more self-aware of itself or some shit. It's just like, yeah, bro, totally. We are really, really at the point where we're gonna start getting like the weird fucking AI waifu type beaten bullshit. Like, okay, bro, whatever.
Products and innovation and value creation and history.
Obviously, it's from a CEO's perspective in big tech. You have to get on board the ship just in case it takes off and becomes the biggest product ever. But then you also have people, outsiders maybe like Hank Green, who are looking at a series of bubbles and saying maybe this is a bubble.
It took a little bit of time for me to parse, and once I did, it kind of terrified me. I'm going to show it to you as well. What a good little visualization we have on our hands here. How NVIDIA and OpenAI fuel the AI money machine. It just seems messy. It seems like bubble mechanics to me, you guys.
So yeah, Hank Green says maybe it looks like bubble mechanics. I'm going to remind you guys that we're doing short clips here, so...
I do have to say, like, the reason why I think it's a fucking bubble in particular is because, again, you have to take a look at it this way. Think about it for, like, literally 3 fucking seconds. Why is the stock market the only thing still maintaining some form of value? It is not fucking completely cratering. Why? It's got to be a fucking bubble at this point because of just the ridiculous amount of investment and speculative investment that's been being made by fucking investment firms and all these fucking goddamn companies into AI specifically. That's why I think it's a fucking bubble, right? And because every other economic indicator has just been getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Labor market, terrible. The general sort of economy, terrible. More people are going on to unemployment. The tariffs, terrible. The current power of the U.S. Dollar, terrible. It's fucking hitting the fucking shitter right now. So that's why it's just like, dude, under every fucking circumstance, this is a recession. But the fucking stock market's not going down. Because there's like literally, honestly, like basically 8 companies that's keeping it all afloat right now. It's actually fucking crazy. The Hank video is good. It's about a bunch of tech companies moving around money amongst each other. Yeah, 1000%. Yeah, because that's all that it is, right? It's because of the fact that they're moving a bunch of money around each other, which is what is keeping it, the bubble essentially afloat, right? Because the economy sees that there's a large velocity of fucking money that's going on, so it's assuming that there's some kind of economic productivity that's going on here. But again, as has been said before, as soon as you pull back the curtain and you see that there's like literally nothing but a bunch of air there, pop, and collapse. Very, very cool. Yeah, Facebook paying OpenAI, which pays NVIDIA and pays Facebook, and then, it's just a bunch of fucking rich-ass corporations fucking all paying themselves a bunch of money for to make it seem like the economy is circulating money, when in reality they're just like giving a bunch of they're just giving a bunch of themselves a bunch of fucking money to make sure that the speculative bubble that's currently going on stays afloat for as long as possible, while they try to potentially find an off-ramp or something. But I don't think that's gonna fucking happen. Like, let's be quite honest here.
I'll leave the links to the full things below if you want to watch the full videos, get their whole perspective on the thing. This is obviously a very truncated version of that. I'm just trying to give you a sense of the wide variety of takes on this whole thing. We have Paul Tudor Jones saying that if there's a bubble, it's a very small bubble.
54% of fund managers think that we're in an AI.
Small fucking bubble? $4.6 trillion fucking chip company? Small bubble, by the way. And all these other $1 trillion fucking goddamn tech corporations and highly valuable AI fucking corporations? Huh? Like, there's tens of trillions of dollars that we're talking about here. Like, that's a small bubble to you? That's genuinely fucking insane.
AI bubble. If it's a bubble, it's a small one. If you think about the bubbles of the past 3 or 4 decades, the Nikkei in 89, NASDAQ in 99, biotech 2000, just after 2011, 12, China 2007, all those were 400 to 600% gains. The NASDAQ's up 200% off the bottom. So I don't know whether we're going to blow off like we did in 1999. Is it possible? Are all the ingredients in place?
So this is what I constantly say before, like how all these like charlatans and fucking freaks are completely out of touch fucking morons, and you should never believe any of their sort of like economic assessments. Because here's the fucking thing, like every single economic indicator, we talked about the labor market shitting the bed, we're talking about the import-export economy shitting the fucking bed right now, we're all, because of all the fucking tariffs, and we also, the amount of people that have been going on unemployment in the United States has been exploding, the underemployment crisis has been fucking exploding, the fact that the power of the fucking US currency going down has also another fucking problem. The fact that countries have been selling U.S. Treasury bonds like fucking hotcakes. Again, quick reminder, if countries are starting to sell a bunch of U.S. Treasury bonds, what does that mean? It means that the United States is not being seen as a trustworthy, stable economy anymore. Because of the current fucking pedophile Cheeto in power right now, basically doing everything possible to, I guess, ruin the fucking economy. Because that's the thing that's fucking happening right now. So it's just like, again, every indicator, economic indicator, is essentially saying that it's a recession. This is a recession. This is a recession. But the NASDAQ and also the S&P 500, they're still okay. They're still fine. They'll go up and down, but they've been mostly going up. Classic case of a fucking bubble. And it's just a sort of like an idea of how these people think, generally speaking. They only care about how the stock market is doing. Same with Trump, by the way. Those are the only things they care about as indicators of a strong economy, which couldn't be anywhere further from the truth. If the stock market's doing really, really well, that means the economy's doing well. It's like, that's not how that fucking works, buddy.
I think clearly they are. For me, the one thing that you can never, ever forget is that a year from today, assuming that the president gets his wishes, that the Fed funds rate's going to probably be 2.5% overnight rates or 2.75. That's a really compelling story for higher equity prices.
So there you go. All the ingredients might be in place, but it could go higher from here is Paul's point because of some macroeconomics. Then you also have the perspective that actually it's a huge bubble, not a small one. According to one analyst, the AI bubble is 17 times the size of the dot-com frenzy and 4 times the subprime. And then you even have takes that like, yes, it's a bubble, but it's not going to pop yet. I've seen that a lot.
Are we in an AI bubble? Of course, right? We were pitching that bubble. Of course we are. I mean, we're hyped, we're accelerating, we're putting enormous leverage into the system. That said, I don't see it ending for several years.
On top of that, of course, we have the
several years. I don't think so. Again, like I've said before, due to the fact that this sort of industry is very, very unregulated, which is why I say that this is the exact same stuff as the subprime mortgage crisis that happened not even 20 years ago at this point. Like, Jesus Christ. That's why I'm saying it's just, this is a bubble, and when it fucking pops, it's gonna be really bad. And it's gonna fucking pop. The question, because it's not an if at this point, it's gonna be a when. And it's because of just how ridiculously unregulated the sort of AI sort of bubble is, and AI industry in general is right now. Very similar to the dot-com bubble in that particular aspect. Because of how unregulated the fucking internet was, because Congress are, piloted by a bunch of slow fucking dinosaurs who need at least 10 to 20 years to fucking catch up in terms of a necessary regulation to take care of these problems. It's might as well just let the bubble pop and deal with the fucking consequences later instead of doing any of the regulation necessary to actually take care of this stuff. I mean, with the current fucking Cheeto in power, like, it's only gonna get worse. I wouldn't be surprised if the AI bubble honestly started accelerating more and more and more under fucking Trump, and if the fucking bubble pops while he's in fucking power, like, that would be a complete sheer fucking disaster. But hey, you know, if it makes the fucking dipshit fascists currently in power look really, really fucking bad, I mean, alright, man. Great, totally, fantastic. I'm so ready to deal with the fucking goddamn consequences of that. Make sure you're prepared with all your rice and fucking beans and non-perishable fucking goods. Very, very cool. Yeah, I definitely will. But, like, listen, us tech boys, we fucking know that this shit's gonna... When it pops, and it's gonna pop, it's not an if, it's a when at this point, it's gonna be really bad. Like, cars not selling or a dead housing market, oh, it's gonna be really, really fucking bad, man. Like it's not just the AI bubble, yeah, like, fucking, every market's just, like, shitting the bed right now. Like, it's just insane.
Opinion, I didn't represent it too much here, but that it's a bubble and that it's bad. This is probably most spearheaded by Ed Zitron.
The big question is whether or not all of this AI spending is a bubble.
Yes, you have committed to failure. There is no doing this. If they gave every dollar just to Sam Altman, the guy who can't even tell you why you're giving the money to him. No one else has a big business doing this, even Claude Cole.
Oh, by the way, this is a good point here by Zington or some shit? Whatever. I'm really bad with names. Quite literally, when people started to ask about what the monetization Zitron, thank you, Boy Mini, how this shit gets monetized. This is from the Adam Conover video. Every time you make one of these dumbass fucking videos on Sora, it costs about $5 in terms of computation processes and electricity, cooling, yada yada yada. Right? It costs about $5 to make like just a 10-second fucking video like this. Okay. There's no way to be able to have any form of monetization to make a return on those fucking costs. So currently, if you want to be like, I don't know, a complete asshole and not care about the environment, but cause the shitting of this fucking company, make a bunch of fucking Sora videos, because Sam Altman is only losing money every single time you make these fucking videos over and 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 over again. So, you know, you can just do that and be funny. So, yeah, there's like literally no fucking goddamn like avenue at all for any form of revenue creation when you keep making those stuff. So it's just losing them a bunch of money. It's so fucking goofy. And by the way, as someone who used a lot of image gen back before they charge, you generate a lot before you land on the one you want. Exactly, right? You have to very often refine a lot of the prompts that you need in order to get exactly what you fucking want. This is a very consistent pattern of behavior. And like, by the way, for quick reference, Sora is basically like TikTok with AI or something. It's just, it's so fucking bad, man. It's just like, okay, bro, whatever.
With Anthropic, which is theoretically meant to be super popular, $33 million a month. That's less than the Cincinnati Reds make.
Ed's argument basically boils down to they're spending way too much money on AI. It doesn't justify itself in revenues, and perhaps the industry is just a much smaller industry than people are betting on. It's not going to be some $1 trillion industry. And then finally, you have of course, the perspective that yes, it's a bubble, but it's good. It's a good thing that it's a bubble, actually.
If you go back like the 90s, had a bio.
Hi, Jeff. How's it going, buddy? It's a good bubble, eh? Yeah, it's a good bubble for people like you and your $1 trillion fucking tech company, simply due to the fact that you're going to be able to weather the storm no problem. Very, very cool.
Tech bubble. And there were a bunch of pharma startup companies that were designing drugs and using new techniques, and the world got very excited. The investment world got very excited. As a group, they all lost money. But we did get a couple of life-saving drugs. A bubble like a banking bubble, the crisis in the banking system, that's just bad. That's like 2008. And so those bubbles society wants to avoid. The ones that are industrial are not nearly as bad. It could even be good, because when the dust settles and you see who are the winners, society benefits from those inventions.
What? What kind of fucking schizophrenic nonsense? So the argument here is like, well, you know, we developed a bunch of generative AI tools in order to replace people's jobs, so that's actually just a good thing? No, that's just a bad thing, dude, because those generative AI tools are being created in order to try to replace people's jobs, Jeff. Like, that's what they're being created for, Jeff. Like, what kind of fucking nonsense is this? I think that's honestly the worst fucking take. Like, Jesus Christ.
They still get those life-saving drugs. And that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, dude, AI is going to be, I don't know, like, a generative AI is going to be used as, like, a life-saving drug for people. I'm failing to see what exactly is the argument here. Like, what, like, because that's most of the stuff that's failing, and it's causing all the fucking problems, all the fucking generative fucking bullshit. And it's just like, huh? Well, like, what do you mean? That's, like, by the way, what these people have the most investment in is for generative AI stuff. So it's just like, okay, bro, like, whatever, man. Like, it's so fucking goofy. I don't even use Gen AI tools to code anymore. It can't do anything properly with complex code bases in real projects. It's just for simple demos. And I think that's fine. Like, if you want the fucking AI to help streamline the process of making the simple stuff, like, you know, at the copying of, like, particular functions or like, not even projects, but copying of, like, certain pieces of code over and over and over and over again, that's fine. I think that's totally a good use for AI tools to use in particular in that case. Not for replacing developers and stuff like that. It's so fucking stupid, dude. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, they keep encouraging our dev teams to use it for actual work. Yeah, using AI to completely replace the basis of development work is really fucking stupid. That's not gonna work. Again, like, if you want to use it as a helper tool, which I've talked about before, that's fine. I think, like, AI is good for that. Not as a way to just completely replace the process to begin with, but that's exactly what these billionaire fucking freaks want.
Too. This is real. The benefits to society from AI are going to be gigantic.
Well, there it is. There's all the possible perspectives I could find on AI. It's not a bubble. It is a bubble. It's a small bubble. It's a big bubble. It's a bad bubble. It's a good bubble. And I just want to remind you that nobody really knows what the future holds, lest you want to go ahead and short.
Honestly, I think that also just makes it much worse. And yeah, I think, like, you could definitely short the bubble. 1000% bet against the bubble, because again, like, at this point, it's a when. It's not an if. It's a when. People are eventually going to want some kind of return on that investment, and they're going to see, like, oh, I'm not getting shit back, and then it's going to pop. And, well, trillions upon trillions of dollars are just going to be instantaneously wiped out. So that's great, fantastic, and we all have to deal with the consequences.
The market, just know that timing the market is never really that easy and usually fails. So I'm certainly not advocating anyone run out and change their financial position. I just wanted to summarize what has been confusing me lately, which is that I've been looking at this industry wondering, yeah, is it a bubble? And if so, how big? And when is it going to pop, if ever?
Yeah, also what I said is not yeah. Disclaimer. Yeah, not financial advice kind of a deal. Yeah.
And so far, I've heard from a lot of people, some smart, some not, and almost no one agrees. Well, at least on the specifics. I should say, as I was reviewing this, I was like, well, actually, most people think it is a bubble of some kind. It's just like, is it a good bubble, bad? Like, what type is it? That's where everyone disagrees. I will say, it was hard to find people who said there's no overspending going on. I think I even found a...
The fact that literally everybody seemingly agrees that it is a bubble is... That's bad. That's really bad. Because we all know how it is with bubbles. They don't last forever, and they like to burst.
Sam Altman quote saying that, you know, in a private dinner, he acknowledged that maybe some people are going to overspend. So I think most people who are paying attention, I guess I should say, will admit it's frothy, but exactly how bad things are, how unsustainable things are, is where everyone just kind of wildly disagrees. And yeah, that's...
Okay, well, I guess that is the sort of broader general state. But yeah, if I were to make a bet, like, I'll be quite honest, it's just going to be a complete fucking shit show, dude, if this fucking bubble pops, because it's going to be much... It's going to be way, way worse, because it's trillions upon trillions of dollars that could be slated to be completely fucking wiped out into nothingness. But yeah, I didn't see this much consensus in 2008 on the housing crisis. Honestly, the fact that there isn't consensus, Boy Meets Mini, is a problem, right? Let's be quite honest here. And that's like a broader sort of general issue with the stock market in general, and why it should not be used as a fucking economic indicator of success. That's bad. You should not be using it as a way to judge how good a fucking economy is, because it's just a random slot machine of fucking algorithms and other fucking bullshit. Using it in the sense of that is what gets us into these problems, into these fucking bubbles to begin with. So yeah, I don't think there's like really much else to say that. The AI bubble again. It's a matter of when and not if that it's going to fucking burst. Like, I don't think there's like really much else to say besides it's just gonna be like, when it bursts, and I don't think anyone's going to see it fucking coming. Given the fact that there is, broadly speaking, amongst every single sort of like tech oligarch CEO dude and financial people, there is, broadly speaking, zero, and I mean zero fucking general fucking consensus for as to what the fuck is going on right now in terms of the bubble. Don't think there's much else to say besides that. Yeah, well, again, it's the same shit that fucking happened during '08, right? People were completely blindsided, I think, by these subprime mortgages. So it's not exactly the same as 2008. They got blindsided by that. And then people saw what happened, and it's just like, oh, fuck. Well, you know, we just got fucking wallahi fucking cooked, right? Cooked. And it's just like, okay, bro, whatever. Yeah, and Fallout. Oh man, dude. Wallahi, it is cooked, bros.
It's so fucking cooked, bros. It's not good.
Can we get a truth nuke, actually? We need a truth nuke. Yeah, we need a truth nuke. Because what we're dealing with is some real fucking truth nukes. Yeah, it's time for your Tim Pool legalized nuclear fucking bombs, you know? Truth nuke. Truth nuke! These are some real fucking truth nukes. God, dude.
Guys, it's looking kind of cooked, bros. Might be kind of over.
New info came out about JF Garepi's fucking goddamn shit. Very, very cool. I was just reminded of this. Relevant to the current game that's out. Diggersby, though? It's funny. Diggersby, though? It was one of the lines of all time. Your birth month is a Mega Pokemon you turn into? I don't want to turn into fucking Mega Ampharos. I got cheesed. Cringe. What's April? Mega Chestnut. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, you got the Palestinian king rocking with the Palestinian colors. How the fuck does no one recognize that the regalness and that man fucking Chestnut, Mega Chestnut, he's got the fucking colors, dude. Well, okay, there's no black in there, but yeah, it's close enough. He's got that shit on. A king of a Palestine looking head ass. No, I get Mega Ampharos. Ass! Complete doo-doo butt cheeks. On you. Let's get started with this fucking bullshit. Well, it appears that we got our No Kings Protest 2 electric fucking boogaloo. Now, I believe it was it as big as the first No Kings Protest? I think about 10 million people came out. I think this time it was about 7 million people. Still massive fucking protest movement. Generally protesting against the fact that well, the Trump administration sucks a lot of fucking balls. Yeah, sucks a lot of fucking balls. But, you know, all the conservatives, before the advent of the No Kings protest was about to happen, were huffing that fucking copium. Because, again, the reason why a No Kings protest, let's be honest here, is happening. Oh, that's a good point, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, it is still pretty good considering how cold some places are right now. We are in October, of course. It's starting to get a bit cold. It's starting to get a little nippy, you know, little nippy. But a lot of the conservatives, broadly speaking, are huffing that big, giant fucking goddamn copium because of the fact that a lot of their fucking policies are incredibly, incredibly fucking unpopular. And what they're doing right now with the government shutdown is also incredibly, incredibly fucking unpopular. You poll people on this, and about it's not a majority blame Trump and the fucking Republicans. It's a plurality, but it is 10% higher in comparison to that of the Democrats. Still, a lot of people are just like not really 100% sure. But quick reminder: the not the Democratic Party, but the Republican Party are the main people that you should be blaming for the fact that the government shutdown is seemingly still going on at this moment, because they are just wholeheartedly uninterested and unwilling to fucking negotiate. But we got Scott Besant here. What do we have here?
We're on day 15, and it doesn't look like there's any sign of a deal.
Well, you know, there's a thought out there that they're at least waiting to, you know, this crazy No Kings rally this weekend, which is going to be the farthest left, the hardest core, the most unhinged in the Democratic Party.
I had no idea that all the 7 million people that fucking are deciding to come out to vote to participate in the No Kings protests are all fucking communists or some shit. Like, again, huffing that fucking copium, dude. Yeah, you know, January 6th, that's okay. You know, that had a bunch of seditious conspiracists that a lot of your pundits and content creators bust in order to fucking participate in an attempted fucking coup of the non-certification of the slate of electors and forcing Mike Pence to approve the bunked fucking dog shit Trump ones instead. Yeah, dude, totally.
Which is, you know, a big title, and you know, no kings equal no paychecks. We are paying our military today. The Pentagon went into surplus funds and will be able to make the paychecks. And you know,
massive fucking copium. No, the fact is that these people are just incredibly fucking unpopular. The fact that there is another just absolutely fucking massive protest movement in the same. Keep in mind, this is just the first year of the Trump administration. A second Trump term, rather. This is just the first year, and there was already another giant fucking nationwide protest movement. Is genuinely fucking insane. But now we have Mike Johnson also saying that anyone who's protesting the authoritarian regime is a Hamas supporter or Antifa. Very, very cool. But, you know, again, this motherfucker's also okay with J6.
I encourage you to watch. We call it the Hate America rally that'll happen Saturday. Let's see who shows up for that. I bet you see.
Dude, these people would have defended the fucking British 1000%. Like, again, American Revolution. It was a bunch of fucking, initially, a bunch of fucking protest movements that inevitably escalated into fucking violence because of the response of the fucking British to the American fucking colonists. Yeah, these people just hate America. America was built upon, well, not peaceful protests, but initial fucking protest movements, again, in terms of taxation without representation and all this fucking bullshit. And they would gladly have that exact same monarchistic authoritarian system be brought back and put into place because, fuck you, eat shit, die. Like, a lot of the people here are operating off of, let's be honest here, Curtis Yarvin's thought, and these people just want to be dutiful little servants to the fucking goddamn king that they're trying to crown. And that either being, well, J.D. Vance or fucking Donald Trump. Because that's what they want in reality. They just want fucking monarchy.
See pro-Hamas supporters. I bet you see Antifa types. I bet see the Marxists in full display. The people who don't want to stand and defend the foundational truths of this republic. And we do. And that's what we're here doing
yeah, you guys are doing everything possible to illegally deport people, ignoring court orders to return people that you've also illegally deported, willing to just ignore TROs from judges that you've decided to send from on that have been basically sent to you, willing to ignore the duties of Congress, you willing to just basically ignore the Constitution, not willing to deport people who had disparaging comments about Charlie Kirk, willing to fucking go after Jimmy Kimmel for the fact that he had criticisms of Trump specifically and not a fucking Charlie Kirk. Again, we can just keep going through. You people are fundamentally anti-American. Liars.
Every single day. And we'll continue to come in every morning and tell the American people the plain and simple facts. Because the facts are going to win the day here. The American people are not stupid. They see.
Oh, you think the American people are fucking stupid. Because, again, you people are trying to manipulate them and play them like a fucking fiddle. It's complete fucking nonsense. We also have Stephen Miller, our favorite little fascist. What do we have here?
Stephen Miller is with us. You know,
yeah, good point. Yeah, why aren't you calling Congress into session then, Mike? That's a very, very good point. If you care so much about government working efficiently, why are you doing that?
You know, I want to give some unsolicited advice because I love the people in this country. And
no, you don't.
In cities and towns around this country, they're going to have these No Kings rally. And to me, it has all the feel of the environment in the summer of 2020. You know, the mostly peaceful riots where, you know...
They were mostly peaceful. Like, yeah, they were. We'll get to that. Well, I guess, like, you think the police are lying? Austin PD are saying that people participated in there, in the No Kings fucking goddamn march today, and they rally remained peaceful, with no fucking arrests reported whatsoever. Let me actually fucking do that so we can see it better. Here we go. Yeah, they said no arrests are reported. They remained peaceful. What, you think the police are lying? I never. Well, Sean, I thought you never would never question any of the narratives from the fucking police. Oh, well, that's a little interesting. I mean, every fucking schizophrenic conservative is saying that the police is fucking lying. Oh, what happened? I thought you guys cared about the opinions of the police. I guess not.
A couple of dozen dead Americans, thousands of injured cops, billions in property damage. I would advise people, again, unsolicited.
Again, I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of the BLM protests, because we know this, had FBI informants that were infiltrating the protests, and very often, you can find the fucking videos of this, there were policemen trying to incentivize the rioters to try to riot, or rather, not the rioters, but the protesters to try to riot, so then they can justify fucking crackdowns. This happens consistently. Consistent pattern of fucking behavior with the police and right-wing fucking provocateurs who are against the fucking protests. So again, copium.
Find out if there's a rally near where you are and stay away. I would hate to see innocent people hurt.
Oh yeah, you definitely care about innocent people being fucking hurt. Yeah, totally. Yeah, you guys are willing to basically talk about in terms of the rhetoric, doing everything possible in order to cause as much violence as fucking possible. It's so fucking stupid, bro. What do we have here? Now we also have a dumbass fucking LARPy Marxist, quote unquote, also saying that it's all just gonna be milquetoast neoliberal fucking bullshit. Yeah, totally. We love fucking the fact that there's gonna be no improvements based off of this. Again, fucking massive copium. If you want to fucking do something about this, you stupid LARPy fucking lefties, then help catalyze the fucking revolution. Do it. Where's the fucking revolution? What happened? A bunch of fucking left-leaning organizations supported the No Kings fucking protests. Yet you, dumbass, power to the people, quote-unquote, are talking about, like, I can't believe that this is not going to be the vanguardist revolution that we're demanding. It's one of those situations where it's like, it's just fucking cope and seethe about it. Like, get the fuck out of here with this, like, stupid, complete bullshit. Like, of course, it's not going to fucking turn into that. Like, you want to know what would happen if there was, like, a vanguardist-esque revolution? The military would be sent to, basically kill all of you. Very, very cool. But, you know, we're just going to get some, like, crowd sizes here. Here's Chicago. Alex? That's your city right there. Chicago mentioned. We got a Chicago mention. Huge fucking crowds. Hundreds of thousands of people coming out. Of course, we have a huge human sign in San Francisco. Talk about, well, fuck the current people that's in power right now. Very, very cool. Didn't they do this the first time as well? In San Francisco, Boy Meets Mini? They also had another fucking human sign that was made. Yeah, Alex, did you burn down Chicago? Let me see. I'm gonna take a look. I'm taking a look. I don't know, that yellow plume, that yellow thingy right there looking kind of suspicious. You might be burning down Chicago with that one. That seems a little sus. I don't know, Alex, I think you're that person right there. That's you. Am I right? Is that you, Alex? I bet that's you right there in the fucking giant-ass crowd. So, again, I believe San Francisco did the human sign in August. Yes, that's what I thought as well. Another human sign. Very, very cool. Also, we have D.C. About 200,000 plus Americans showing up in D.C. I wonder why a bunch of people in D.C. are also showing up for the fucking No Kings protests. A quick reminder, not too long ago, there was a military fucking occupation that Trump justified, saying that there's a homelessness and crime crisis that's like going on in DC based off of basically nothing. And so he decided to do an occupation of the main cultural centers, not even where there is a lot of crime in, I don't know, in DC, to not really address the issues at all whatsoever. And it was mostly just like instances of the National Guard just walking around and fucking picking up garbage. It was just a complete LARP shitshow fest in an attempt to basically catalyze some fucking Reichstag fire moment, because that's again what it is all about. He just wants his Reichstag fire moment so he can just turn on the jets and do the fucking military fucking occupation. Well, yeah, obviously, yeah, it's not to say that there isn't a homeless crisis, Boy Meets Minnie. There is one, but this occupation to try to crack down on homelessness in order to just throw them all to jail, because that's what he wanted to do in reality. Like, quick reminder, he decided to base the crackdown and the military occupation that he did in Washington, D.C. based off of the fact that he was being driven to a fucking golf course in D.C. and he saw a homeless tent, and then he was just like, I'm doing military occupation because of this, which is genuinely fucking insane. Like, actually fucking crazy. Despite the fact that DC was experiencing 30-year fucking crime lows because of a lot of the policies that were going on and because are being implemented to help combat crime because of COVID-19. That you had a hand in fucking mismanaging Trump. You had a hand in that. So very, very cool that, I don't know, he just basically justified doing a military occupation for, unironically, I think the stupidest reasons possible. And I believe this is also here in New York, also a gigantic fucking goddamn crowd also being brought out. Oh yeah, 1000%, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, a bunch of people getting removed in Delhi from low-income areas, so world leaders wouldn't have to see the poverty. That's the reason why he also did that stupid bullshit he did in particular in Washington, D.C. Because it's like a movie moment for him specifically, because he's like a fucking weirdo little freak. It's all about like a weird projection of power. And so he wants to do the military occupation because he probably saw that on like a TV show somewhere and thought it looked fucking hecking epic and based to do the military fucking occupation in DC to I don't know, make it look like the United States is secure for like cultural events or some shit. Like that's what it is. It's so fucking ridiculous. But here's our boy Mehdi Hassan doing a speech at the No Kings rally today. I just wanted to take a listen. That's really about it. What do we have here?
Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, friends, my name is Mehdi Hassan. I am a journalist, I am an immigrant, and I am a Muslim.
He's based.
I am everything Donald Trump loves. I am the Trump trifecta. I'm also a bit of a socialist. But shh, don't tell Stephen Miller, he alarms quite quickly. Can I just say, it is so heartwarming to see so many of you out here in DC today. DC, make some noise.
I also condemn hummus.
In the White House and in the Capitol. All week, I've heard Speaker Mike Johnson and Republican members of Congress say that this rally, the No Kings rally, is a hate rally.
True.
A hate rally.
True.
People who can't get through a single day without hating on late-night comedians and overweight soldiers and Muslim politicians and Mexican immigrants and Palestinian refugees and black women and transgender kids and peaceful protesters and Mr. freaking Potato Head, they are lecturing us on hate?
So fucking great that Mehdi Hassan is fucking bringing up that point. Yeah, these are the exact same motherfuckers talking about, I don't know, having to hate all these fucking minority populations and fucking children's toys for fuck's sake. Are like lecturing and saying like, like I can't believe that there's a protest movement that's being catalyzed against our fucking dipshit that's currently in power. That's ostensibly making everyone's life much fucking worse. Again, copium huffing.
Really?
Frog be with
I'm not
you.
here out of hate. I'm here out of love. I'm here because I love this country. I love America. I love the First Amendment. I love our democracy. I love our diversity. Yes, our diversity. And I am not willing to sit back and watch our glorious American multiracial, multicultural, democratic experiment, our constitutional republic, destroyed by the guy from Home Alone 2. Not gonna do it. Because I did not inherit America. I did not inherit America. I chose America. I wasn't born here. I immigrated here. And we immigrants, we love this country often more than the people who are born here. Because we chose to move here, live here, swear an oath to the Constitution here. An oath
Real?
that the guy down the street violates every morning and every night.
Oh, that's such a great fucking point. Like, dude, you're expected to make a pledge of fucking allegiance to the flag and to the fucking Constitution. Like, listen, pledge of the Constitution for conservatives, we don't really know about that. But we'll do the whole faux LARP patriotism fucking bullshit. Pretend to fucking love the flag when in reality they will do everything possible to stand against any of the fucking ideals that flag is supposed to fucking stand for. It's complete utter nonsense with these people.
The great irony is, of course, that Donald Trump is the son of an immigrant, the grandson of an immigrant, and married to an immigrant. In fact, 2 of his 3 wives were immigrants, proving yet again that immigrants will do the jobs that even Americans are not willing to do.
That's true.
I immigrated here from the United Kingdom. You want to talk about no kings? The UK still has a king, King Charles III, but even he has less gold in his palace than Donald Trump has in the Oval Office right now. Even King Charles has more respect for democratic norms and traditions than the whiny authoritarian man-child trying to send troops into as many blue cities as he can. This is a president who said he wants to be a dictator, but only for a day. Well, we are now 271 days into his wannabe dictatorship. He just went to see the Egyptian president Sisi, who is a military dictator, runs one of the most repressive regimes on earth. And he went there, and he said, I want to praise your fantastic leadership and your low crime rates. This is who he loves.
Oh, yeah, 1,000%. Again, like, this is the point. Like, he's been consistently saying in speeches that dictatorships have very, very low fucking crime rates. Which pretty much tells you everything you need to know about Trump specifically. He wants to be a fucking dictator so badly. That's like, and more than fucking anything, he's like,
I just want to rule over people. That's it. I just want to be a king that's in power because I hate American democracy.
Because that's what it is with these people. They hate democracy. They hate everything the fucking republic fucking stands for. And in reality, they just want you to suffer. That is it with these fucking conservative dipshits and fucking freaks. Like, it's so fucking stupid and ridiculous, dude.
This is the autocratic leader he aspires to be. And of course, he was in Egypt hailing his Gaza peace plan, which is a ceasefire, yes, but not a peace plan. Donald Trump, the man who uses Palestinian as a pejorative, as a slur, has no plan for Palestinian freedom, no plan for Palestinian statehood.
By the way, literally, Israel violated the fucking ceasefire, like, I think yesterday. So that's pretty cool.
No plan for justice for the Palestinians who have been massacred and starved and genocided and ethnically cleansed for the past 2 years, including the past 9 months of his presidency. Meanwhile, Israel for the past week has violated the ceasefire again and again, killing Palestinians with impunity. Yesterday they killed 7 Palestinian children during a ceasefire. There is no peace in the Middle East because, as Dr. King said, peace is not just the absence of violence, it is the presence of justice. So these are dark times. Genocide abroad, fascism at home. Which is why it's so crucial that we gather, we organize, we rally like this. We mobilize, we pluralize, we bring people into the tent. We register voters, we defend voters, we become voters if we're not already. And you know, they say we don't reach out to the other side. We don't reach out to conservatives or Republicans. That we're in an echo chamber. Well, let me say to every Republican and conservative watching.
That's so fucking funny that conservatives consistently talk about people being in a fucking echo chamber. Dude, you people are the motherfuckers that love safe spaces and fucking echo chambers. Like, anyone who's deciding to go against your stupid fucking Cheeto in power or your wannabe fucking dictator because they hate his fucking policies and what he's currently trying to help catalyze within the United States of America, you're just wholeheartedly just willing to just allow that to fucking happen. Because in reality, you guys fucking hate America. These people just fucking hate it so much. They hate about the fucking ideals that it stands for. It's complete fucking nonsense. Like, you people are the ones who have consistently put up ideological walls. And despite the fact that people constantly disprove a lot of the idiotic fucking bullshit that they have said, to disprove the idiot shit that you say, they'll just be like, I can't hear you, la 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 la, you're fake news and no one wants to listen to you. And it's just like, okay, bro, whatever. Just fucking cope and LARP about it.
Aren't you the ones who said no more big government, no tyranny in America? So, if you believe that, what are you doing defending masked federal agents in unmarked cars, bundling people off of the streets, including American citizens, and disappearing them? How are you okay with that? And if you're not okay with it, then come over to our side. The side of the Democrats. The small d Democrats, not the big D Democrats, not the Democratic Party. Those of us who are from all parties and none. But those of us who care about saving America so that we can get to our 250th birthday and still be free when we reach 250 years. Come over to our side. The side of no crowns, no thrones, no kings. The side of freedom, of liberty, of the Constitution. The First Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, the 14th Amendment, the 22nd Amendment, which says 2 terms means 2 terms. And if you're not worried about Donald Trump trying to stay on for a 3rd term, you should be. He's literally selling merch. So don't worry about free and fair elections in 2028.
God, he's so fucking good, man. Like, no notes. He's just hitting it all on the head. Again, like, this is the same motherfucker who has consistently talked about how he loves to wipe his ass with the fucking Constitution. Praises it consistently, but will wipe his ass with it all the fucking time at any fucking instance he can get. These people, again, I will say this about all fucking Republicans, all fucking conservatives. They are all fucking traitors, and they should be actively and completely shunned out of fucking society. Shamed. Shame these people. Like, fuck these motherfuckers. Like, they are all ostensible, miserable wretches and pieces of shit. Fuck these motherfuckers.
But then I say, why should I worry? I see all of you here today. What is there to worry about? We here today are not spectators. We are citizens. We are not bystanders. We are proud and patriotic Americans. And we Americans, we the people, will not allow our country to be taken over by demagogues and dictators. We will not stand for it. So let me ask you this. I need to hear you. Are you willing? Are you willing Answer this. Are you willing to sit back and let Trump shred our freedoms? I can't hear you, DC. They need to hear you in the White House. Are you willing to let Trump shred our freedoms? Are you willing to sit back and bend the knee to fascists and white supremacists? Are you willing to be the Americans on whose watch democracy died? Good, because people power is our last line of defense. Remember this, Donald Trump has never, ever, not in 3 elections, won a majority of the votes. Never.
That's true.
I'll say this to you. Here's the math that they're...
Quick reminder, even in 2024, he didn't get fucking 50% of the vote. He got about 49.8% of the vote. He has never, ever, ever won a majority of the votes. Ever.
Scared of. There are more of us than there are of them. We are the majority. Say it with me. We are the majority. You're not loud enough, ladies. Come on, louder. We are the majority. Yes, we are. And we have no intention of losing our country, our democracy, our freedoms to that twice-impeached, convicted criminal and his gang of grifters. No way. We will out-organize them. We will outvote them. We will outlast them. Because when I see you all out here today, in your thousands, in millions across the country, I have hope. I have faith that America can defeat this fascist threat, this authoritarian mania, this MAGA cult, and save our freedoms. And I also have faith and hope that one day soon, the Palestinians will be free. Thank you very much for your time.
Very, very good speech there by fucking Mehdi Hassan. Basically fucking hitting it out of the park. Why don't we take a look at what the fucking Cheeto said in response to all of this. This is what he fucking posted. An AI video of him in like an F-15 Eagle with King Trump as a decal on it, dude. This is what you're going up against. He is fundamentally against freedom. He is a complete, utter fucking freak. Like, first off, nice fucking takeoff, you idiot. Put your fucking mask on properly, you fucking dipshit. Like, it's not even over your fucking nose. Like, what the fuck is this stupid ass bullshit? Nice fucking video, you stupid moron. Yep, he wants to just pose a threat. And it is like an F-18 or some shit, or an F-15 opening up its fucking bomb bays and dumping a bunch of shit. This is who you're fucking going up against. An authoritarian wannabe baby man-child who's just mad about the fact that people fucking hate his guts. He just wants to have tyranny of the fucking minority. And that's what it is consistently with conservatives. They are always in the minority, and they just want to implement their thoughts and beliefs as law and diktat upon everyone else. He's just a little triggered little fucking baby. And I believe this person here is supposed to be Harry Sisson, who is just like, honestly, he's just like a Democrat simp. I don't really like Harry Sisson all that much. And yeah, this is the threat. He's saying, like, I'm willing to bomb the shit out of all these protesters who are protesting against me because I'm just so upset about the fact that they're protesting against me. I have such a good economy. That has all indicators that it's in a fucking recession, and that it's basically just a bubble that's ready to burst at any fucking time, and it's gonna shit the fucking bed. God, if the fucking bubble pops during his administration, it's gonna be so fucking crazy and fucking hilarious to see how these complete asshats fucking deal with that shit. Because they're not gonna deal with it in reality. It's complete fucking nonsense. Yep. This was the response from the President of the United States of America. And all of these motherfuckers want to look like they're the fucking strong, tough ones that don't get easily fucking triggered. You're going to have to explain this one to me, conservatives, because this is just some triggered little fucking baby-ass snowflake bullshit. Like, what are you ready to cry about the fact that nobody fucking likes any of the bullshit that you push, motherfucker? Like, yeah, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, this would be a bioterrorist attack, but, who cares? If the dumbass Cheeto in power is okay with it, who gives a shit? Like, it's so fucking stupid. Yeah, these motherfuckers will cry about Hassan saying, America deserved 9/11, but they're totally okay with this bullshit. Don't fucking allow any of these authoritarian, fascistic, stupid fucking freaks, these complete charlatans and morons, take away your fucking freedoms that your fucking ancestors fought and bled and fucking died for. Don't let any of that fucking bullshit happen. These freaks, these charlatans, these grifters, these morons, they're not going to be in power for much longer because they have already lost all cultural fucking relevance that they have. because of the policies and the cruelty and the sheer rank idiocy that they're trying to pull. Again, every single time Trump tries to do a particular set of actions with the National Guard, it's going to get fucking blocked, and TROs are immediately fucking put in that he keeps appealing and he keeps fucking losing. He's losing faith amongst local police precincts. Again, going to need them on your side. He's going to lose local media as well. All the fucking media institutions are going to also lose faith. It's just the only people that he has on his side are all the fucking oligarchs and also his stupid fucking cult. He is further and further going to continue to isolate himself more and with more and more fucking sycophants surrounding him, giving him little fucking head pats on his head, telling him he's a good old little boy and that he's very, very popular still. When in reality, everyone hates him, does not like any of the bullshit that he's doing, is underwater actively in terms of every single fucking policy position, and is underwater in terms of approval rating himself in general. But yeah, keep pushing, keep fighting, protesting, organizing, and doing everything possible to resist this fucking wannabe authoritarian fucking goon. I don't think there's really much else to say besides cope and fucking seethe, conservatives and Republicans. Nobody fucking likes you. Your cultural moment is gone. It's over. And you motherfuckers are not going to see any fucking prominence ever again unless the fucking Democrats decide to continue and keep fucking up in the way that they normally do. That's pretty much about it. Wow. Oh man, dude.
Who the fuck are we gonna raid out to today, gamers?
Why don't we raid out to Echoplex? Why not? Let's do that. Alright, dorks. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Transcribe with the dollar raid, but if you're a sub, if you're non-sub, you do the WoW eat, so we show appreciation. Those are in raid into and in case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And, you know, we'll continue with our fucking escapades and whatnot. That's pretty much about it. We'll continue with our fucking escapades and shit. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, gamers. Same time, same place, same face.